You know what? I need to put starting soon up. Let's go. All right, need to pin the message.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the
Here
money.
it comes.
Dollar, dollar.
All right. That's done. It's so many steps. It's ridiculous. It shouldn't be this hard. Forget to do it on Friday? There it is. cloudy. Some changes in store. Mostly behind the scenes stuff though. Nothing you guys can appreciate, but the sound quality on 24/7 is so much better. So much better. All right, let's see. Microphone changes. What else do I need to do? Oh, I need to update my status. Right? Oh, I know what else I need to do. I need to change the stream channel to JayJaredLive. Alright, that's done. Now when you go to askjayjared.com, you see JayJaredLive, not 24/7. Alright, are we almost ready? Status. Today is Monday, March the 27th, huh? Last week of Q1 2023. Believe that? Believe that? Belly dat? We got. What's going on economically speaking today? We got a 3-month bill auction and a 6-month bill auction and a 2-year note auction.
They know nothing!
Dallas Fed manufacturing. German business expectations looking positive. 3 6-month, 2-year auctions. Let's write that down. Not like it matters. It matters to me. Three-month, 6 months, 2-year auctions, treasury auctions. Let's see who wants some of that collateral. Here comes the money. Who wants some of that collateral? Who wants some of that good old U.S. collateral? I think I'm ready. Dallas Fed manufacturing. I'll add that too. All right, let's go. I am here. Here I am. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Monday. Did you survive the weekend? Did you? Let's do a little sound check there. Oh, how lovely. My relaxing jazz piano radio just decided to blink out. Right. Yeah, it's still blinked out. That's hilarious. Garbage. All right, let's see how we're sounding. How's the jazz sounding, guys? Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, 24/7. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, YouTube. Thank you all for hanging out, stopping by. I am here in the flesh. JayJaredLive. JayJared. JayJaredLive is the channel. I can't stand it when I hear myself talk. How's everybody doing? Hope you had a great weekend. Big week. Last week of Q1. Believe that already? Last week we got GDP coming out Thursday. We got PCE coming out Friday. The Fed's favorite inflation gauge. Nothing melted down over the weekend. So that was nice. That was nice that nothing melted down. Right? Everybody was freaking out about Deutsche Bank. There's still a lot to be freaking out about, though. But it seems as though they held the doom and gloom at bay. So, markets up quite a bit. This morning, again, I think just the relief rally that nothing blew up this weekend, the faith and confidence that the U.S. banking system and the global monetary system backed by the U.S. dollar remains sound. Quick question on Chaos Spawn asks, if the second and third highest price auction is a good distance from the POC, does it reduce the validity of the signal? Not necessarily, no. I mean, they're just meant to be used as reference points. I don't think anything reduces the validity of the signal. It's just multiple levels where market participants believe that fair price was established. Yeah, no worries. Love to hear. I love to talk to fellow point of control fans. I'm not a purist. There may be a different answer, but I'm using point of control analysis simply as to gauge where fairest price has been determined by market participants. And I'll be honest with you, Thinkorswim doesn't do a great job of presenting the data. I mean, it's pretty good for free. So we use it. I mean, you set your time frame to 1 minute on the volume point of control. I don't think I've even fired that up yet today. I haven't. So I rebooted the laptop this weekend. And so I restart Thinkorswim every week now anyway, because I feel like after 7 days, it like times you out. And you can't, it won't let you, you have to like completely log out and log back in. It shuts everything down. Anybody knows me, anybody that's been hanging out in this stream knows that I've got a lot of windows on a lot of desktops and I got to move all this shit around. It's a pain in my ass. So I try to do it on the weekend. Oh, I need to it's a pain. It's a complete and absolute pain in the butt. But it allows me to just kind of restart everything. Clean slate and all. All right. You ready to watch the point of controls pop up like crazy? Here they come. Let me get out of my tent here. Shit. There we go. There we go. Let's just move these around. It's another thing I don't like. Like, for whatever reason, Microsoft doesn't like your windows being next to the border. And so if it is, it moves them in. It indents them. Look, you see how this is indented right here? Over here in the corner? Up here in the corner right here? Why does it move it? Why is there that offset? And what registry setting can I edit so that offset is like 0? Haven't found it yet. If anybody knows, I'll give them a cookie. I will give them a cookie if they can tell me how to do it. All right. Markets, all moving higher. Like I said, everybody's elated that we survived another weekend. I think they got a little too short last week. Even though we were up, I felt like they were putting pressure to the downside all week. And if we get any kind of a move higher at the beginning of this week, I think they're going to have to start covering up their shorts. That's just me. People are going to read the markets, read the tea leaves differently. I generally get the sense that they got a little too short last week and were unable to push it down. And so any kind of a move higher is going to bring in some short covering. And not really. I mean, it's not good. It's not good price action. You want money flowing in. You don't want people covering up shorts. You want new money coming in and investing or buying, not buying back what they borrowed because they thought it was going to go lower. But I mean, it's better than nothing. My kid's here today. He had the stomach bug this weekend. What's up? What's going on?
Can I just have Sprite maybe?
Yeah.
Because usually, sometimes when you drink soda, doesn't it help like stop the rumbling in your stomach?
A little. I mean, you're supposed to like drink it flat, but let's try.
I could drink it flat, like leave it out.
Yeah, why don't you get one out and have a little?
All right.
Get a little sugar in you. How are
Should
you?
I open it and like leave it to get it flat?
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna open it to drink it anyway. Just sip it, okay?
Yeah.
Don't go chugging it.
I was gonna ask you.
There should be a cold one in there. Is there? Okay. Why don't you, can you do me a favor and put another cold one in there? Or can you put another one in there so it gets cold? All right. Yeah, he had a rough Saturday and Sunday. He had some sort of a stomach bug. Poor guy was shitting and puking at the same time. Awful. Felt so bad for him. Right. All right. So we wait. We wait for markets to open, us being up. Let's take a real quick look around the horn. I want to look at the dollar. I want to look at treasuries. I want to look at gold and silver, and then we'll take a peek at currencies as well. Maybe crypto as well. We'll start with my favorite treasuries. Why is treasuries my favorite? Because when it comes to banking, the only thing that matters is collateral, boys. Cash and collateral. And what is considered the best collateral? Why? U.S. Treasuries. Looks like they're selling off today. Interest rates moving higher. That's interesting. Dollar, slightly weaker. Not too bad. It's quite a roller coaster this morning. This price action here. I was like, well, what the hell? I actually was up very early this morning. Price action on the dollar was crazy. So here's the build-up coming into Europe pre-opening. Sold off. This sold off the same time markets were selling off, and then it picks back up, moves higher with the markets. Pre-market. It's kind of sold off a little. Now, I think that's just weekend rebalancing. Any kind of a move lower in the dollar is obviously going to be a tailwind for stocks. Let's see. Let's take a look at Bitcoin and Ethereum. They really didn't do much. I also have I need to get the Crypto Watch in here for Bitcoin and Ethereum. It's just such a memory hog. Trading view as well. It's awful. Currencies, obviously with the dollar being a little weaker. We got the euro a tiny bit stronger. The yen is much weaker. That's interesting, but I mean, it's been doing all right lately. So we can let them have a good day. Yen's been strengthening. So we can let them have it. We can let them have it. Come back a little. We'll have to wait for the rest to open up. Like I said, I think they got a little too short last week. I also think they got a little too long the gold and other precious metals. So I'm kind of expecting that to come back down. Now, if banking all of a sudden starts to take a shit again for whatever reason, obviously you could still see money flowing into gold and silver. We will have to wait and see. I think they want to punish shorts. I really do. And so I may look to get long the market by selling a put option here at the open. I'll take a look at price action at the beginning. But I can't let my short calls continue to bleed me. I usually come in here stream with Jay Arlington's as you're wrapping up. Do you track fair value gaps and traps for intraday trading? Track fair value gaps. I track gaps. I don't know if that's different from fair value gaps. I generally track gaps. And we'll watch them to see how strong the move higher, the gap higher, or the gap lower was. Generally anything over 1% gets me excited. Otherwise, you know, I kind of anticipate that all gaps are gonna fill. So yeah, to answer your question, yes. I mean, I just call them gaps though. I don't know if there's a difference. Okay, sounds like they're the same. Yeah, that'll let me know, especially early on, how bullish the CTAs are. Or if it's just, you know, if it's just pajama traders. I like to call them the pajama traders. The guys moving the market. Because there's just not as much liquidity there. Yeah, I don't even consider wicks like to be part of the fill in the gap. Like if we open higher than yesterday, I look at the gap between the open and the close. I don't even consider like the how high it got the previous day. I mean, it's important, but I want to see the whole gap fill. I don't carry it forward like points of control though. Like I keep track of naked points of control. I mark them and I get alerted to them. Like you can see them all here. You can kind of see all the points of control that are still naked above us and below us. Since I started tracking it about, I want to say, was that 2020? About the summer of 2020, like June, July. No, I look at point of control in the weekly time frames as well. I will peek at it on the monthly, but very rarely. Just on the daily is what I track it. Daily and weekly. Like I got them. I keep track of them right here. Like the dailies, and here are the ones for the week, last week. So I want to see them touch. right. So we wait. I'm trying to think if there's anything else worth mentioning. Like I said, GDP this Thursday and Friday. You do have Chinese PMIs. They always come out a little bit early. We did have preliminary PMIs come out for Europe and the United States last week, but the official Europe and US PMIs won't come out until next week. But China will tell us what their PMIs are, I think Thursday or Friday. Good morning. Good morning. Do I have, I need to check. Oh, I can do it here actually. I want to check. I adjusted my, the playback or the volume of the background noise on YouTube. On the YouTubes, I want to hear what it sounds like. Because it was way too loud, I thought. When I was making like videos, I was like practicing making like videos. Not like the live stream, but just like actual videos. It sounds really loud over there. It's almost like YouTube is amplifying my voice. Do I believe China's numbers? I mean, I don't think that they're exact, but I don't think they're fibbing that much. But yeah, I'm sure they're brushing with broad strokes. The thing is, there's only so much that they can hide. Like their actual economic data might be fibbing a little there, but they can't fib like treasury holdings. They can't fib. They can only strengthen or weaken their currency so much, right? So. Almost done with stock EPY as well. The stock app that does that distributed plots or returns for a stock, gathers earnings. Massive day to trade today. Trust me, it's going to be wild. I don't think you know any more than anybody else. No offense. But sure. Whatever. Yeah. Trust me. That is usually a tell. All I know is that I know nothing, but if I manifest a great day, then it'll happen. I like the positive energy. I like it. It's a good thing. I was listening to a comedian. He was going back and forth with a heckler in the stands. And he was like, they were going back and forth, and she was like, I'm just enjoying myself. And he said, have you ever tried doing it quietly? But yeah, nothing wrong with positive energy, right? And of course, everybody was like, ah. But yeah, man, there's definitely not enough positive energy in the world. But just put it out there. Just put it out there. You don't have to pump it. There's one thing I love here. It's pumps. Yeah, I kind of like, I do appreciate comedians who are crass and just like don't give a fuck. But I mean, usually what, you got comedy clubs and they're like, people are drinking. I mean, I've been to a few. I used to hang out at one actually because it was right down the street. And my sister was a tub girl. And so I would get free beers. It was a nightclub and it was split into two sections. They had the nightclub and then they had the comedy club. It was called Tremors and Stitches. The whole place burned down like 20 years ago. And so I would go in there and like, yeah, she was like serving beers. You know, they're like, you know, they basically got their bathing suit top on and like, you know, really pathetic gentlemen would walk up and be like, oh, you're pretty. Can I get a beer? You know, that kind of bullshit. Where am I from? East Coast, Maryland, to be specific. So I would go in there every Thursday nights. Well, really, Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night. I knew the owner. I knew the owner's brother. The owner and his brother were actually, the owner was a DJ for a really popular radio station here in Maryland, 98 Rock. And Mickey Coachella, he was also a comedian. So obviously he would kind of like, you know, he wouldn't be the headliner every night, but he would kind of be the guy that would introduce the talent all the time. They would have some pretty decent acts, like mostly local talent. Every once in a while someone good would come through, but it wasn't that kind of comedy club. It was like local talent, maybe like some has-beens. Like I saw, if anybody remember JJ from What's Happening, he used to come by there a lot. I adjusted the mic and I repositioned it. Like you can probably see it a little bit more in the, let me see. Can you see it a little bit more? I got a data box. Oh yeah. So I'm talking into it. I watched another video. I just went ahead and watched a couple videos, rewatched the video on how to configure it. It's really a cheap mic. But there's a lot you can do with OBS filters to get a more rich sound to come from it. But honestly, I should just bite the bullet and buy a $100 microphone. Yeah, I've got the low. I've got it set to bassy and bright. But we're still tweaking it. I think it's just, I honestly think it's just the output gain or the gain. Hold on a sec. Maybe it's not called the gain. Hold on a sec. What's it called? I would say if you're learning how to stream, it's probably the most frustrating thing. So it's all good though. Like, I think I just need to turn the output gain down a little. I have the output gain up so that when I back up or when I'm over here, you guys can hear me better, but honestly, it's not that kind of microphone. But I move around. You know how it is. You hear me. Chaos Spawn, thanks for stopping by. Good talking to you too. So I just need to fire up. I forget to fire up everything. There we go. I just like it, man. It's fun. Like, I like tweaking at the edges. It's fun. Gives me something to do. Plus, I'm learning a lot of stuff just about a lot of different things. And I love to learn. So, all right, we got about 30 minutes before markets open up here. Let's fire up a poll. I feel like I've been live long enough here. SPY above or below VWAP at 10:30. Such an original poll. Such an original prediction. I know, I know. Good morning, good morning. Markets have been resilient. Yes, they have. And I think any kind of a move higher, I think they're going to have to cover up. I think they're going to have to cover up the shorts. I think just looking at the price action last week, I feel like they were short, or they were getting short, and it wasn't working out for them. And so if my read is accurate, and I know nothing like everybody else, they're going to have to cover up. They're going to have to cover up this week, which generally would be a good time then to sell into the rally and start shorting. Cover up meaning they're short. They're short. They tried to push the markets down last week on all the bad banking news and couldn't get it lower. And so now they have to cover up their shorts, which is going to make the markets move higher. Again, it's just my read. I don't know if there's nothing that says it's going to be accurate or not. But yeah, we'll see. Time will tell. The prediction of range bound for the year continues to hold. I know. I think we're going to be range bound for a couple years. Honestly. I'm just curious to see if they take them to, if they get them back near all-time highs and then roll them over. Like, sort of like that double top scenario. All right. No. You're sorry. Mylene would be double bottom over double top in the near future. Inflation rates, recession, how do those go over in the next 9 to 24 months? I think inflation's going to come down. I think we're heading into a recession. I was thinking about it. I think interest rates are definitely going to come down. I was just kind of thinking about it and listening to other people kind of just like get, spin and put their 2 cents on it. I think, what if the Fed wanted that to happen? The Fed knows whose books, what bank's books aren't hedged or leaning too heavy on long dated paper, right? And who they know is going to get, if they're not hedging their risk properly, who's going to get burned if there's any sort of a squeeze, if money's going out. So slight recession, inflation comes down, interest rates cut. Bullish. Maybe. But I don't think there's any, what's the guarantee that it's going to be slight? Hold on a sec. My cleaners are here. I need to talk to them. I will be right back. Did that work? Did my be right back work? Yes, it did. Good morning, XNX X19989. Feeling sad today, so I'm gonna chill in the best. Oh yeah? The best one, huh? Well, thank you. Appreciate you saying that. I don't believe you. I'm going to get you to write me a testimonial though. Jay, feeling sad today, so when I'm feeling sad, I chill in the best Twitch channel. That's awesome. Show up early and stay late kind of place. I like it. I know there are choices. Shit, sometimes even I go browsing on quiet days, slow days. I like to go looking. Okay, what's today's date? March 27th. I so rarely do I write a check. I feel like I'm doing it wrong. I'm like, all right, where does my signature go again? How do I write out these words? All right, I'm gonna run this back up. I gotta run this up, and then I will. Oh, excuse me. And then I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Let's go. We're back. What's going on? What's everybody else talking about? I have not gone around the horn. I've not surfed the channels. Yeah, it's quiet. You are a bad trader. Tesla's on the scanner at 194. Oh, new keyboard? Congrats, buddy. You like it? Was it by choice or was it because the old one died? Gotcha. All right. It's like kicking a hornet's nest. All right. 10 minutes until market open here. Hell yeah, Orioles. Is it opening day today? What's the calendar? Schedule March 27th, March 30th. What's the schedule, O's? Senior stroll the bases. Is this preseason? How do you know if it's preseason or not? Seniors, all fans 60 and older get to stroll the bases. Is today opening day? Spring training. Yep. Okay. It is. Today's game is a spring training game. All right. March 30th. That's right. Happy New Year, everybody. Everybody's excited here in Baltimore land. We had a surprisingly good year last year, and so everybody's excited. So, but the rumor keeps surfacing that the Orioles might be moving, which has got everybody kind of in a tizzy, at least locally. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes until that opening bell. We'll get this thing fired up here. Oh shit, you know what? My BRB's still on. BRB on. Off. 2 minutes until that prediction is over. If you haven't gotten in yet, fire it up. It looks like we're gonna gap up this morning on news, or I'm sorry, we're gonna gap up, not on news, on I would say the lack of news, right? No banks blew up this weekend. No things, at least this weekend, were quiet. Underneath the hood, I don't know. I don't know if anybody looked at that 4-week or 8-week treasury auction that happened last Thursday. When you got people bidding 0% just so that they don't risk missing out on the auction. What does that tell you? That tells me it's not about the interest rates, it's about the collateral. That's why you're seeing yields get pushed down. They need the collateral. So crazy. And to see 4-week and 8-week treasuries coming in less than the Fed funds rate, the overnight repo rate, what does that tell you? It tells you that there's not enough collateral out there, that the banking system is under stress. So, and then you look at foreign, you look at FEMA, you look at the FEMA repo, which is basically foreign central banks, foreign banks with treasuries in custody at the New York Fed. When you see those repos go up to what, 60 billion? WTF, man. There's something going on, man. Two minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. Let's get this party started. We're ready. Fix the sound.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event.
Let's go.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Who's ready? Who's ready to rumble? You ready? I'm ready.
Y'all ready for this?
Let's go, baby. Get my sound right. Let's go. We ready? Great hunting, everybody. May your winners run and your stop losses stop short. Let's get this money. Let's get this money. Let's go. Here they come. I thought it was a little quiet at first. There we go. All right, now I'm feeling better. It sounds like a lot of dings, but I got three versions of... I got 3 different instances of Thinkorswim running. So... it sounds like a shit ton of alerts. All right, here. Mondelez. I would love Mondelez to stay above 68.82. We'll throw that in there. I missed that one on Friday. Sell a little bit of Mondelez. We'll keep an eye on it. OGN. There's no way it's time to sell any of that. Generac. Again, no way there's any reason to sell that. Hershey hit a new all-time high again. Good morning, Algo Bro. Good morning, D89 Don. Time Killer Dude. Welcome in, everybody. Mondelez hitting a new all-time high. Keep going, baby. I'll probably take a look at Procter & Gamble. I feel like I just bought that. 24th? Was that? Yeah, that was Friday. Procter & Gamble up 5% from where I bought it. Oh, no, that's... never mind. I'm looking at the wrong alert. If I get something done, I got something all to show y'all. Had a productive weekend. Even though my kid was laid up and sick all weekend, I was able to kind of like get some stuff done. In addition to working the mic. All right. So here we go. Quiet. I would have thought I would have gotten more dings at that open. And somehow, some way, I'm keeping pace with SPY, even being as short as I am. That's crazy. I put in an order to sell some Zion Bank here at 31.39. It's still got a little ways to go, but it's feeling peppy. So let's hope we get that fill. If not, that's all right. But it's good to see it stable, or stabilizing, I should say. What's up, buddy? Huh?
Can you like split popcorn with me?
I don't think popcorn is probably a good idea.
Alright. I'm hungry.
I know. Let's wait till after the cleaners. I can get you like goldfish or something.
I'm in the mood.
I would stay off the spicy right now. Okay? All right, Zion might be getting ready to lift up here again. It's cracking that first 5-minute candle. Let's see if we get a push here. Markets kind of wanting to push lower, fill that gap. Little fake out there on Zion as it cracked that first 5-minute candle, but then immediately pulled back. Nice little tussle going on there. Keep an eye on MDLZ as well. If we get any kind of a pullback, I am going to cancel that sell alert. But nice to see new all-time high here. I got a lot of headroom there, so I'm not terribly worried. Let me... Couple things I wanted to do. I wanted to look at my Robinhood. As we watch Zion. Yeah, you're gonna need a push. You're gonna need to see a push in internals. If anything, internals are giving me the sense that they want to try to fill the gap. Let's see how far they get. We did not open up more than 1% ruts. So I don't really feel like putting a fib retracement on it right now, but it doesn't seem to be any follow through, at least early on in the markets. So we just wait and see. We just wait and see, baby. What else can we do? Just wait for the price action to come to you. All right, let's see here. I gotta send a text message to my phone so that I can log in and see how much money I have in the bank. $2FA for the win, baby. Yes. Hit him up. The money has arrived. Here comes the money. 3. Let's go 3. Hey, Fox Machina. Faux Machina. Faux Machina. I always want to say Fox. Fox Machina. Or is it faux? I never know. All right, little push here. Now, after the sell-off, let's see if we get any follow-through in Zion. You don't mind either? Faux Machina. I like Fox Machina. I think it flows better. Fox Machina. Technically, it's faux. All right, let's see if let's get some follow through in Zion. I'd love to be able to sell this piece, to the last piece I bought, at 20% profit. Good morning, X Nihi Low 80. Welcome in. Happy Monday to you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just watching. We're just watching these markets figure out which way they want to go. All right. Let me go back to here. Money, money, money. Oh shit, did I pay too much? Did I pay it twice? That was stupid. I'll get that money back. All right. I mean, worst case scenario. Don't worry. Just got an alert for Adobe. Let's sell some of that. And then we'll go check on Mondelez again. Money, 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 money. 378.20. I got all kinds of cushion there, boy. 378.21. There you go. Sold a little bit of Adobe. Stock. MDLZ. Let's make sure Mondelez isn't pulling back too far. Yeah, Mondelez is kind of hanging out there, so that's good. Hershey, we can't really do anything about Hershey until... Shit. What was that, PG? Let's take a look at PG. $125. All right, so that's the third piece I bought, and I bought 2 pieces of PG, even though that... Oh no, it does say I bought 2 pieces. All right. Shit, really? Shit. I gotta pull up PG on my list. I got some data that hasn't been entered in. It's jacking up my numbers. What's up with that, Jay? What's up with that? Mondeleza Rice. What happened to her? What happened to old Warhawk Mondeleza? You haven't heard much from her. Wonder how she feels about all this Ukraine, Russia, Syria. Who else? What else? Where else are we kind of fucking around? That's pretty much it. Syria, Iraq, and now Ukraine. I'm trying to think if there's anywhere else where we have a military. I mean, every once in a while we probably fuck shit up in Afghanistan, but we're probably just blowing up the stuff that we left. Like, shit, we forgot about that. Let's go blow it up. Ruh-roh. There we go. All right. Minus H1594 plus H1772 plus H1809. $144.09 is my cost basis on PG. What do I get an alert for it? 146. We still got a ways to go. Excuse me. 152.03 is where I get to sell some. 151.89. Oh shit. I forgot to change my my stock. All right, let's try that again. First, I'm going to switch the PG. Who the F keeps texting me? Now try it again, dude. 151.89. We got a little ways to go still. A little ways to go. I was in here talking about Procter & Gamble last Friday, I think. All right, markets making a move higher now. I see. Any follow through on Zion? I haven't heard the sell order yet. Yeah, so you see they're just... Money's not flowing into the bank stocks, at least not yet. They're pulling back, if anything, selling into that pump. So, oh well. Let's take a quick look at sectors. I'm just kind of curious to see what's moving early on right now. Financials up. Consumer discretionary up. Industrials up. Healthcare up. Energy, consumer staples. All sectors are up. The weakest of the bunch are the communications and IT. Financials having a good day, but well, there you go. All in all, they're doing all right, aren't they? Pulled back a little. I'd like to see the follow through in Zion. I'd love to be able to sell that Zion. What WTF? Oh wow, Twitch has audio ads now? What do you mean? Like they just mute me and play an ad? Interesting. Do they like announce like Jay Jared will be right back, but in the meantime, listen to this ad? Is it something like that? Your streamer will be right back. Just broke in with a McDonald's ad. Nice. Well, I wish they would let me know. I would do like a stand by for an important message from our sponsors. I'm sure there's a way to time it. Like, cause I see other streamers doing it. They'll be like, at the top of the hour, there will be an ad break. If you'd like to avoid said ad break, you may subscribe and or use your Twitch Prime sub to avoid the ad. Likewise, if someone wants to gift you a sub so you can avoid the ad. Anyway, your ad will start now. Some sort of timing thing. But it says it's been 32 minutes and 50 seconds since my last ad. So maybe they're just you show up ads. Like it's weird. I haven't figured out how ads are distributed yet. But thanks for listening to it. And if you missed anything I was saying, just let me know. I'll repeat it if I can remember it. All right, we wait. Markets pulled down, popped up a little. on the move higher and now pulling back down again. Dollar, 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 dollar. Here comes the money. I love that song. All right. Very nice. All right. So then I go I gotta go. Guys, it is kind of quiet. Not gonna lie. I mean, it's nice to see us. It's nice to see us chewing up here, though. I will say that, you know, the early move to try to push low or fill the gap was met with buying. So, yeah. There's some buying up here. And I think the longer we stay up here, as long as internals continue to remain positive, I think the path of least resistance is to the upside, but keep an eye on those internals. Let's see what we do here. We're just kind of hanging out. I'm ready. Let's take a look at Adobe. What can I get rid of here? Technical writing. Oh, I have to pick up my kid. I have to pick up my kid at school today. His mother's got him because he's got tutorial. He's got tutor. It's just going to be a chill day. You guys having a nice run up? It's only too bad if they don't pay for it. Those prices will come back down though. Let me go left. I own some General Mills, so I'm not complaining. It's not bad for consumers. It's good for consumers. Higher prices. The cure for higher prices is higher prices. I get to sell my next piece of General Mills at 87.36. Let's go, baby. How does this sound if I'm this far away? I messed with my mic today. One, two, 1, 2. This is good here. The cure. Probably hit resistance at all time highs. First retest. That's fine. Because I get to sell my first piece right below that. And if we pull back 5%, I'll buy that piece back. Just keep lowering my cost basis. I won't mind at all. I mean, that's generally what I want. I want pullbacks. Like this. Nice pullback. Sold. Pullback. Buy. Sold. Pullback. Buy. Sold. Maybe I got the... Here, let's see. Look at this thing, man. I mean, this is awesome. This is just in the last year. Sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Like, this is just reducing cost basis over and over again. Because this thing just keeps pulling back. Goes higher, goes low. I mean, that's what you want to see. Generally on a bullish stock like this, that's what you want to see. All right, markets moving lower again. Internals, ticks continue to weaken. Breath flatlining. They're gonna bump into that uptrend line here momentarily. And AD line is coming down too. So heads up. Heads up if you're wondering why your stock's not going higher. Here you go. This is why. Let's see if buyers step back in here. I'm just looking at what's moving, what's up in my portfolio, what's down. It feels a lot like Friday did. Just rotation into some sectors, rotation into some sectors, rotation out of others. Like on Friday, on Thursday and Friday, it was rotation in the tech names. Today, it's rotation into energy and utilities and out of tech names. And so it's just kind of like a choppy environment for now. All right, let me try to. I know as soon as I start plugging in trades, I'm gonna get a ding, and it's gonna interrupt me. Hanging in though. All right, we got the fast line. We're now caught up to the fast line on ES futures. That's S&P. S&P. Let's see if we get a little bump here. Yeah, it might be a little one. I don't know. They're just chopping, man. Let's just chop. Disgusting chop. All right. All right. I'll keep an eye on it. By the way, if anybody wants to watch the charts, I scroll through them on 24/7. The internal charts, I mean. Oh, you know what though? That reminds me. I did not turn on the quad. Let me do that right now. Let me turn on the quad. I gotta write the script that stock day, no video. I start with the J quad, right? And then that should do it. Let's see. All right, J quad's now loaded up on 24/7 as part of the scene choices. Money, 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 money. Dollar, 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 dollar. All right, little push here. Oh, you know what? I just noticed on the J quad on 24/7 doesn't have my lines. Doesn't have my lines. Money, money, money. Oh my gosh. I should go over and check out Kick and do the rounds here. How's everybody doing on Kick? If you feel like I am neglecting you, that's because I am. I don't watch the Kick chat as well as I should. I'm not doing it on purpose. It's just I only have so many strings or screens. And so it's hard for me to watch. Hey, speaking of kick, Kaliana's here.
Fuck your life! Bing bong!
Thank you, Kaliana. Happy Monday to you. Sending good market vibes. Thank you very much, hot stuff. I enjoyed watching you play music for your plants this weekend. Very interesting stuff. I would I'd almost be inclined to kind of do some experiments there. Depending on what kind of music you play, you'd really have to segment your rooms though. Depending on whatever kind of music you play, maybe it affects the bud. I would seriously, like, you could be like vibration, right? Remember what energy is. Right? Everything is energy. It just comes down to vibration, frequency, and what's the other one? They like rock. What did Tesla say? Tesla, all energy is everything. Everything is electricity. Everything is energy. Everything is the light. Frequency, think in terms, the quote is, if anybody cares, if you want to find the secrets of the universe, think in terms of energy, frequency, and vibration. And so, yeah, everything in the universe is energy. Yeah, he was definitely out there, way ahead of his time. A sorcerer, a witch. What do they call a male witch? A warlock? I'm surprised they didn't burn that guy at the stake. I was like, we need to get rid of this Nicola guy. He's weird. He's saying all kinds of crazy stuff. Colorado ran him off. Yeah, you gotta, like, when you're brilliant, like, I consider myself very brilliant, but I gotta keep most of the brilliant stuff under wraps. Like, I've got to be very careful who I start rattling things off to. Like, next thing I know, I'm on some FBI most wanted list. They're going to be abducting me like they abducted what's his name in Iron Man. Tony Stark. No, I'm not saying I am Tony Stark because that guy was awesome. But it might be like a Tony Stark mini. Like if you took like 20 of me and we all came together to form one giant me, then maybe I'd be a Tony Stark. But yeah. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. All right. What else do we got going on here? I already took care of Adobe. Let me take care of that again. We're just waiting for the next ding. Markets are just... No one can decide. They can't decide which way they want to go today. Which is fine for me because I'm short options. And the longer price stays at the same spot, the more money I make. Passively. Treasuries are selling off like a champ today, especially on the long end. Or at least according to TLT they are, but that's coming back a little now. Nice to see. Kellyanna, you are welcome. I like streaming. I would do it every day if I didn't have other things to do. I would probably do it for longer than I'm doing it now. I like it. I like the neural pathways it opens up. Just like doing stuff on the stream and like building the ultimate streaming setup. Just like I've just a ton of things I want to do. Just not only that, I get to hang out with cool people. Like I would never have to leave my home again. But I enjoy, you know, seeing people in real life, like going to the local spots. All right. Breath still sideways. I feel like they keep cracking it on ticks. They're still cracking it on ticks. Or they're going to crack lower. Path of least resistance is down. It looks like you're going to get a move lower on the AD line too. So it might bring in some new sellers. Who wants a piece of my time? I'm going to take this call, guys, because I am in the job market. This is Jay. Okay. Have you sent an email? It is. Yeah, I can only do remote. That's fine. Keep me in mind for any remote positions. Thank you. Bye now. I don't know. It's like these guys these guys are like talking into a tin can. It's like you can barely hear them. All right, I'm going to buy some GBTC here. I just got a ding for that. I'm basically just buying the piece back. I sold on the 20th. I am going to double check that though. Histoire. Yep, the 20th. I sold it at $16.17. I'm going to buy it at $15.35. I'll buy a piece at $15.35. Let's see if I get it. If not, oh well. They want your butt in an office, eh? Yep, they do. But I was doing remote / work from home way before all this COVID stuff happened, so I'm a little bit better at navigating those waters. I wish I could just say I only do remote. Well, I mean, honestly though, so a little bit of backstory here. The guy that called me, like, I could barely understand him. He's working for, he's basically just working at a candidate farm shop, like where they just, it's not a good recruiting experience. Like, they go completely on volume and hopefully like something sticks, right? But it's not a good environment. So honestly, if it was a decent recruiter and somebody like that cared a little bit more about what I wanted than just what I knew and my rate, I might consider something. I might consider talking to somebody about a position, you know, where I had like a hybrid environment. But I honestly feel like I can talk him into doing fully remote. At least after, you know, a prove my worth period. All right, I'm also gonna put in an order to buy some ETHE here. That's also moving lower than the last time I bought it at 821. So I'm going to buy a piece at 778, which is a penny below that order. My boss wants me to come into the office to remind people of my worth through water cooler talk and more social interactions. Yeah, I don't want to leave my own. I don't want to leave my home. I love it. I'm actually more productive than do not have to do tech one work where I'm paid to do sysadmin cloud level work. It says we're all still level 3 technicians. I mean, I understand why employers want to see you. It makes sense. Like, I honestly feel like I'm going to probably go back into an office setting once my kids are older. And like, I don't have to worry about like being here. But I still got another 3-4 years before I can do that, I think. And again, I'm not going to do it if I don't have to. But I kind of hope that I can just kind of establish my own gig. You know, do my own thing. I do have a number of irons. You know, I do have a number of things cooking, like that bring in a little money here or there. I feel like if I could Like eventually I'll get to the point where, you know, if all of them, if I can get, like I got 5 or 6 things cooking. If I can get all 5 or 6 bringing in $1,000 to $2,000 a month, it's going to be me. I can live off my trade income now. I just feel like I'm more productive, and I feel like I can earn more money in tech. Like, and by that I mean like back office compensation, or your back, you know, not back office, but you know, like back-ended compensation, like stock, you know, restricted stock units, bonuses, you know, tied to performance, tied to company performance, liquidation events. And so, and then I guess, you know, when I get to the point where like I don't feel like dealing with the hot shots that, you know, are cooking with the latest and greatest, I'm just like, do my own thing, maybe. Like, but what happens, what's always winds up happening is somebody comes along that I've worked with in the past. They've got a great idea. They need somebody to help them. Like I start in like a temporary or contract role, and then we build something. And then, you know, eventually we get funding. And then they're like, we want to bring you on board full time. And then I'm like, ugh. Dallas Fed manufacturing coming in weaker than expected, huh? Is that what precipitated the drop at 10:30? All right. Speaking of 10:30, let me draw initial balance here. Now that we've got the first hour of trading in the books. How low did we get here? Oh, it's the same, isn't it? What was the low here? 40155. What is it here? 40155. All right. This first hour of trading, the initial balance is now complete. First hour of trading. The initial balance is where a lot of your shorter time frame traders set up for the day. Any move outside of this box may bring in other time frame money. It's worth noting though that the gap up this morning brought in other time frame money immediately. And it looks like they were selling into the rally. And now it's just a matter of time before they just fill this gap. We are going to have to cut through the slow line. That 30 period moving average, which is at EMA. So they're going to have to cut through that. But once they do, first stop, obviously fill the gap. Second stop, Friday's point of control, which is quite a ways away. So let's take a look at the rut. Has not moved lower. NASDAQ has. NASDAQ, we've already filled the gap. How about we still got a ways to go to hit that point of control though. I'm just looking at where we are price wise for the for points of control. We already touched the weekly on the rut. If you remember last week, we were up here. We kind of opened up the week high on the rut and faded it. And looks like they might be doing the same thing again. So ruts touched their weekly point of control. How about the NASDAQ? NASDAQ's already touched has also touched our weekly point of control. So we'll clean those up. Watch markets here. We are also dipping into that 50% retracement zone. On the move from the lows at the beginning of the year to the highs on the 2nd of February, I think it was. I really started trading last year with very little capital, currently up 750% since last year. And I'm actually to pay off credit cards and have a small cushion. Very nice. Feels like this is too good to be true. Yeah, don't get used to it. But yeah, maybe you're a natural, man. Yeah, that's just it. 750% that's lofty. But it is, I tell you what, it is easier to be up 750% when you start small. Yeah, I mean, if you start with $1 and you double it to 2, you're up 100%, right? So again, I think the cleaners are gone. I don't hear anything upstairs anymore. Just nothing but peace. Peace and serenity. I'll be right back. I'm back. I heard a ding too. Snap, moving higher. I was thinking BRB off. I was thinking maybe I get rid of my snap. Like, just get rid of all of it. Like, because I feel like I already got enough exposure in this space with Facebook. Let's see here. Sell. All right, so that is 5% above where I sold it last at 1127. My cost basis on Snap is 1094. It's not high enough yet. I am going to sell it though when it gets high enough. Yeah, right. I wish. 100 tickers. Yeah, that would be pretty sweet. All right, I'm curious if my my MDLZ trade went through. 69.48. It did. All right, we're gonna sell some Snap here. I think I shed all my Snap at 15 or thereabouts. Like I said, I still own almost 13 pieces at this point. My cost basis is 1094, 1095 if I round up. I'm actually gonna look. I also have a credit for Snap. So my cost basis is actually even less than that, because I don't include the credit in my calcs. My cost basis with the credit is 1091. So I'm about $1 per piece profit at this point, which is what, 10%? Less than 10%. I gotta wait. I need 10%. As much as I've been in this trade, I've been in Snap since April 2nd of last year. I need at least double the 10-year. If I'm going to be in a stock that long, I want at least double the 10-year. Right. At its high. All right, what do we got? Adobe's moving lower since I sold a piece. Yeah, it'll be fine. I just want to have one less position to worry about. Like, I feel like there's a lot of competition in that space. I heard there's rumors that China's talking to Apple about just selling TikTok to Apple. Not, well, selling the US portions of it to Apple. So that would be interesting. Supposedly there's a rumor that Tim Cook was had some meetings with some Chinese folks this weekend. It'd be a great way for Apple to get into that space. And they got a shit ton of cash. It's just, does Apple want that additional scrutiny? I mean, they're like a darling. They're a darling in Washington. You got a link to that? Yeah, hold on a sec. Let me see if I can track one down. So this article doesn't mention any talk of TikTok, but let me see. Tim Cook. Apple would bring credibility to their ecosystem, and their ecosystem could withstand the drama of TikTok. I mean, I don't think there's any drama with TikTok. I think it's all being manufactured. I think it's a bunch of malarkey about nothing. It's just politicians have found something to latch onto. And it resonates, I guess, with it resonates with the boomers and Gen Xers that vote for them. That's like, but that's any social media, Sharday. I feel like that's the same with Instagram. Instagram, Facebook, what's another one that's like that? Snapchat stories. Like everybody's getting into that space. That short vines, short video. Like YouTube's got shorts now. Who else? Yeah, I mean, everybody's doing it. Would Apple close a lot of it off and more secure? How is it unsecure? I don't understand. Like, that's the part I don't buy. Like, it's the same thing as the others. It's just they've got a little differentiation. Actually, if you wanted us to believe you about your music album coming out, it would be called Gen Z, and it would be one track, but it would be 125 different songs mixed into one, each 20 to 30 seconds long. All right, microchip is moving lower. Let's take a look at that. You know what? You know why I have these commands? So I don't have to go over here to type it in. I love it. Like before, I used to have to go over here and do it, or go over here. Now I can just do it. Now I can just do it right here. Actually, I could do it right here another way too, but it's just easier. All right. Every time, like, markets feel heavy. Let's see here. Let's buy some microchip. What platform is that? Robinhood? I feel like it's been a while since. Oh, no, it hasn't been too long. About a month and a half. We'll buy a piece. All right. Microchip. I need to start getting some of these buys and sells on the list. All right. What do we do so far? I've sold nothing in the big dollar account. That's been kind of boring. I sold some Adobe. I sold some Mondelez. I bought some GBTC. Oh shit. I bought some ETHE. Why is TD Ameritrade calling me? This could be interesting. This is Jay. Good. How about yourself? Yeah, I've been using the trading platform for about 20 years. I feel like I got most of it covered. All right. Thank you. Bye now. I just fucking want to sell me some free training or sell me some training. That's interesting. All right. Bitcoin, Ethereum. Took care of those. What else? Snap. I got the order to sell some Snap, but I haven't. Technically, the order hasn't gone through yet. We got to keep an eye on that one. We did buy some microchip, though. We'll throw that in there right now. Is it? All right. I'm just putting in the order to buy more microchip at 73.87. That's 5% below where I just bought it, plus a little cushion. And then I'll look at when it's time to sell some microchip at 82.47. It's microchip. Michael, Charlie, Hotel, Papa. They make like microprocessors and stuff. Like, I don't know. Supposedly they make electronics work. I don't understand it. BTC moving lower on news. Binance being sued by the FTC. Oh well. Buy. I like that. I like that. Let's see. Is it time to buy some more? $770. Let's say we bought it at $778. 2, 3, 7, 1. I'll buy more Ethereum at 739. Or I'll buy more ETHE. 739. And then GBTC. I'll buy more of that at $15.33. Or I'm sorry, that's where I bought it. I bought it at $15.33. I'll buy more at $14.56 on GBTC. I don't. This SEC crackdown on Coinbase and now BTC. This is the same thing that the government did to Microsoft back in 2000. It's just a shakedown. You know, make sure the politicians, you know, line their pockets. Like, I don't see this. Could the US government ban Bitcoin? I think anybody that understands the technology behind Bitcoin would know the answer to that. No, FDR did not ban gold. Well, that's not banning it. And it's not like gold has a serial number on it. Right? It's like forcing people to sell their guns. Come on, man. It's much different than a ban. I'll buy more Coinbase at 61.26. If they wanted to ban Bitcoin, they'd have to ban the internet. Are they going to do that? Maybe the government says psych and doesn't do that. Like, I don't work on maybes and hypotheticals. I think that's just contributing to the FUD. Maybe. Maybe space aliens come down and say, we want to buy all your Bitcoin. Like, let's think of all the different hypotheticals. Maybe China says, we'll give you TikTok for all your Bitcoin. Maybe. Yeah, but the thing about Gary Gensler is he's going to be gone, like, eventually. And then somebody else is going to come in and they're going to change all the rules again. And again, you can't just ban something. You can't ban Bitcoin. Just spend 2 minutes learning about the technology and you will be you won't say stupid things like that. All right, markets continue to fade the pop. Yeah, it's very easy to ban. See China. See India. Who else? I mean, they could technically ban it if they banned computers, banned the internet, banned TCP/IP. What else? Like, I mean, again, I laugh. Like, I feel like I've already wasted enough time talking about it. They can make it hard to transfer. It's an internet protocol. Can they make it difficult for you to convert your crypto into another currency? Maybe. You don't think there's ways around that? I think if it came down to it, most people would learn. Most people didn't know how to use a freaking telephone when it came out. Like, are we seriously? You should just stop talking, honestly. You talk about other stuff. Actually, you can talk about it. I'm just going to ignore you. If other people want to participate in your shenanigans, that's fine. I'm just going to ignore you. But let other people can chat with you about it. Like, I don't care. We need more people in here chatting it up. So, like, noise kind of gets drowned out. Bring the noise. I need more noise. I can just like selectively decide what I want to talk about. You just like pick something random, right? There's so much going on. There's enough going on where it's just like I can just pick what I want to comment on. Be a much better place. Although I wonder if I would ignore it. What's the big market moving news this week? I don't think there. Well, I mean, you got GDP coming out on Thursday. You got China PMIs coming out, I think, Thursday night. And then you've got PCE. PCE coming out on Friday, which is like the Fed's preferred inflation gauge. And then anything else that comes up regarding this banking stress. Like, so watch the dollar, watch treasury auctions, watch the overnight window, watch this new program now. What is it? What's it called? Buy the fucking put. BTFP. And then you've got FEMA now. You've got the FIMA, not FEMA, FIMA, which is basically the foreign discount window. You've got the daily USD swaps happening now. Like, a lot going on banking wise, honestly. And then you've got your credit default swaps that you could watch out for like specific banks, like Deutsche Bank. Like, that was the news going into the weekend, that credit default swaps were moving higher. What else did you have? I haven't looked at other economic data coming out this week. I mean, obviously next week you'll have PMIs. I think you'll have unemployment. I think you got a market that's largely short. I feel like they're pretty short. And if you get a decent push higher with some follow through, I think you might see some short covering. Which will push prices even further up even further. But again, there's got to be follow through. Like today, there was no follow through. Like they were able to hold it. Let's see. You got the 3-month and the 6-month bill auctions happening in 33 minutes. And then you got the 2-year note auction at 1 p.m. Let's see. What about the rest of this week? Tuesday. You got the housing price index and the S&P Case-Shiller home price index on Tuesday. You got Richmond Fed manufacturing. You got testimony by Fed Barr, or Fed co-chair Barr, right? He's like the second in charge, I think, under Powell. Let's see. Got a 5-year note auction tomorrow. On Wednesday, we got, well, that's every week. We got pending home sales on Wednesday, oil and gasoline inventories. Thursday, we've got CPI coming out of Germany. Well, it looks like a CPI read, but it's not the official. It's called the North Rhine CPI, whatever the F that means. Spanish inflation. Got a bunch of inflation data out of Germany next Thursday. Oh yeah, and then yeah, you got German CPI and Harmonized Index of Consumer Prices coming out next Thursday. You got GDP, like I mentioned. You got PCE prices and GDP coming out on Thursday, as well as unemployment. Let's see. You got the 4-week and the 8-week bill auction. Always good to watch, especially these days. And then on Friday, you got the PCE deflator, the prices. Personal income, personal spending. And then you got the Chicago PMI and the Michigan 5-year inflation expectation, or Michigan consumer sentiment, which includes inflation expectations. So, pretty not a quiet week. Certainly not a super busy week, but certainly not boring. Market's just chopping kind of sideways. They filled the gap. I don't see any direction either way. It's nice to see the drift lower, but it's nothing to get excited about if you're bearish. It's just technical gap filling. So we wait. All right. Let's take a look at... I want to go back and take a look at Snap. It's still hanging out where I need to sell it. So let's go, baby. MicroStrategy's moving lower. I'll buy a piece of that. That's also a stock that reacts when Bitcoin and Ethereum don't do well. Bitcoin really. I don't think Michael Saylor's doing anything with Ethereum. We'll buy a piece of that though. That's 5% below where I bought it last on Thursday. Bought a piece at 242.66. $2,223.03.27 plus 1 Robinhood. We'll buy more at 229.79, and we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 255.53. It's MicroStrategy, Michael Sierra Tango Romeo. All right. Did my snap order go through yet? Come on. Nope, still pending. Stock snap. It's hanging out right around there. I've got, what do I got? 6, 11. I got about 6 cents of wiggle room there. Yeah, wait for your trade. Wait for your trade to come to you. Nothing wrong with being patient. Actually, it's good practice. For what it's worth, I'm bearish too, but I have a bad feeling. I have a bad feeling bears can't get any momentum. Generally, if you're looking for a move down, you don't like to see the rut leading the way higher. Do I know anything about the 1099 for sending money through Zelle and other cash apps? I do not. Well, fortunately for you, last year was 2022 if you're talking about your taxes. But I have heard that they're going to track they're going to crack down on that. So you want to send your kids some money? I mean I think it's limited, like what they can tax you on. I have no idea. You probably talk to a tax accountant or do some Google searching. Speaking of tax accountants, I need to call my accountant and be like, Terry, my accountant's name's Terry. I'm like, Terry, I need you. Terry. Zelle says they aren't tracking it. Well, I think after a certain amount, they don't have a choice. Thank you, Hot Tuna. It's not like TD Ameritrade can say, or anybody can say, well, you know, the government requires this, but we're not going to do it. All right. Let me go back to... I know as soon as I start this, I'm going to get a ding for something. This is what happens every flipping time. I start backfilling some old transactions. And they're like, ding, remember me? And I'm like... A911. Nice. The hell? Just going through some old buys and sells from last week. What the hell is that noise? Kids are like bulls in china shops, man. All right, I already said it. Very nice. 9/11. Right on the money. Nice. I'm just going through, I think I've mentioned this probably once already. I'm just going through my buys and sells from last Thursday. Just filling in a spreadsheet that I will eventually use to import into a database. I'm like this close. $15.62. Very nice. Can't believe I've gotten through this many without a ding. The gods are smiling. Beautiful. 953. Beautiful. Awesome. SPY coming back. Yeah. I mean, like I said, bears just can't get any momentum. It's like, I just feel like technical traders, you know, the trade desks trading futures, they can only push down so much, but there seems to be an undercurrent of buying. I mean, it's been this way for 2 weeks. And that's even with all the banking blah blah. There's Coinbase. I was just filling out a spreadsheet that said I just checked it. I bought 2 pieces of Coinbase on the 23rd for $64.83. I'm going to buy another piece here. I'm just setting some alerts for MDLZ. I sold some earlier today. I'll sell more at 70.26. Is that accurate? No. I'll sell more at 73.31. What is this for the other account? Plus 5%, 66. Let me get rid of this one. This alert don't matter anymore. I thought I owned some MDLZ in another account. I do own some MDLZ in another account. I'm gonna sell a piece here too. What's 5% above 65.22? $68.80 with a cushion. I'm gonna sell some Mondelez in this account too. Very nice. $69.67 was the price I got. All right. Very nice. Which means I can probably get rid of these alerts here. Yeah, this is where I bought it. I just sold the first piece here. I bought it at 65.22. And then the 61.42. That's 5% above the two pieces I bought in the other on stash. Very nice. It's gone. I'll buy them down here. I'll buy them down here. I'll buy them back at 65.83 and 65.65. It's Mondelez. Hey! Box Machina. Bo Machina. We wait. We wait. This is just choppy chop. This is boring. This looks like, I mean, I'm trying here. Like I don't even feel like that's worth it. Drawing that line. Like I like to see like a 45-degree angle. Or something a little sharper than this. This is just sideways chop. I'm bored. All right. We'll just keep going. Let's just... I am waiting on Snap. How's Snap looking? Still hanging in there. I need it to fill. All right, let's look at pool. All right. I do have to check on my children. My child. It's a great film. I'm gonna go check on my kid. I'll be right back. I'll leave the quad up as we sit around and wait for something to happen. Anything. Something, please happen. Right? Something, please happen. Otherwise, I feel like we might just start gamma squeezing higher. Just that slow drip higher, which is painful. I don't like those. I'll be right back. I gotta go check on my sick kid, who's actually feeling a lot better today. Right, I'm back. What did I miss? A whole lot of nothing. Off. I brought some lunch. I was hungry. I made an amazing bean and ham soup over the weekend. I had a ham hock with a bunch of meat on it still. And so cooked it up, man. Soak some white beans, some navy beans. Stupid school shooting in Memphis or in Nashville. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see. Where's my news feed? I haven't been watching it today. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, I don't have it. And pull it up, open on my other one. Twitter. Oh boy. Where's my tweet deck? No sign of laboring in the no sign of weakening in the labor market. Just in, officials respond to a shooting with multiple victims confirmed. Nothing. Still waiting on some news. Let's hope everything is okay. That's all we can hope for. Maybe we'll get one step closer to protecting our children. Shooter is dead. Good. It wasn't in Nashville. It was in Minnesota. Everything okay? I got another one. Unless Reuters is... I got another one in Nashville, Tennessee. Hey, Reindeer Game. You see something on the monthly that you like for coin? I'm long coin, so... The shooter was engaged by MN. Student, maybe that's what, maybe Actually, maybe he said he saw MNPD and thought it was Minnesota. See, this is how shit happens. Now somebody else sitting in here is going to be like, what? There were 2 shootings, not 1. And be like, wait a second. Wait a second. Well, I'm glad to hear it's just 1. Pretty sad to say. When you're like, oh, it's just 1, that's good news. Pretty sad state of affairs. That is bad. It's not good. That's for sure. We need more gun-free zones. That's exactly what we need. Criminals with guns. They avoid those gun-free zones like the plague. They carry. I took a pistol to high school to make a leather holster for it. Wow, that's awesome. That's crazy. $1989. The times have changed, man. The times, they are changing. Let's see how my favorite gun stock's doing. It doesn't look like it's really moving on the news. I mean, it's down. It's down, but lightly traded. Maybe this will pump now, that depending on how bad this story is, you know what we'll hear. Disney has begun the first of what it is expected to be 7,000 job cuts, a key part of the $5.5 billion savings drive the company announced in February. Nashville police say a gunman is dead following an active shooter event at a private Christian elementary school. Oh boy. Hungary voted to support Finland's ascension to NATO, ending months of foot dragging by Prime Minister Viktor Orban. I'm just reading my my Twitter feed, which is chock full of partisan trolls. Multiple people are injured. Any good deals on for FRC calls? Wouldn't know. I don't chase shiny objects, so I wouldn't know. Somebody else might though. Anybody?
You know, the markets just refuse to die. They're starting to break to the upside here, boys. Nice push higher in breadth. Five ES points on that. Ooh, what a huge dump. 5 points. Holy crap. Guys, I need to end the stream. I'm getting ready to get margin called on that 5 ES point drop. Oh, never mind. The buy the dippers came in. Jesus. Dude, anybody... Dude, you're not doing yourself any favors by calling a 5 point ES dump, a 5 point ES move a dump. Bears on parade, boys. Sell it all. Cover it all up. Sell it all. Batten down the hatches. And Great Depression on its way. I suppose it's better than 2 years ago. 2 years ago, in like 2021, a 5 point drop like that, people would have been coming in here saying, is this the beginning of the crash? Is this it? Is this the top? Is the top in? I wish it would dump, man. That would be awesome. Like take like ATR is 76. Does that include overnight action? I mean, for a 20 VIX, that's not bad. That's not bad. I mean, it was a little. I'm assuming you're taking the average true range of the last 21 days. I think that's the default for most platforms. Yeah, I guess we've got a dive. We should have words for all of this. We've got a dive, a dump. We've got a crash. I feel like crash should be closer to the bottom. Dive, dump, lock limit. Like, I feel like a lock limit down is like a crash. Like, if we lock limit like that, that technically is a crash for me. Do I trade meaning positions of... it depends. It depends on my cash situation. Like right now, I'm in covered calls for 100 shares of AMLP and 100 shares of SPY and 100 shares of FCX. So, yeah, until I cash out of those, positions are going to be pretty much smaller. Good question. Oh, that what we could do. Definitely rollover. I think rollover can come before dive. And definitely before dump. Like, that's pretty tame, a rollover. I prefer the technical term liquidation break. But we don't even get them these days. A liquidation break would be like a move down to the point of control. All right. All right. I am going to update my points of control touches. We did touch 2 points of control for the weeklies. I don't think we haven't gotten close to touching any of the points of control on the dailies. 12805. Actually, we did touch it on the NASDAQ. Very nice. All right, let me update these. Traded through 2023-03-27. Traded through. So we've touched the daily point of control on the NASDAQ. We still got a ways to go on ES's and the RUT. And on the weekly, we have traded through. What are we at? 3 nines. Traded through. I'm just saving these. Hold on a sec. Let's go and take a look here. Let me move this. I wish I could just right click this and make a copy. Open browser window. What happens if I do that? No, that's just opening up a blank tab. Like, I want to be able to open this up in I mean, I know what the URL is. The URL is POC. You can just open it up. All right, I'm going to move this over to. Let me move it over to POCs. All right, here we go. Look at that. You can see me. That's great. Look, it like creates that. What is that effect when you can keep seeing each other in little windows all the way through? It's pretty awesome. Is there a name for that? There's got to be a fancy name for something like that. There we go. Good day, Deadlean GG. Happy Monday to you. Hope you had a great weekend. I hope everybody in here had a great weekend. And that you survived. You survived the dump that was March 27, 2023. For those of you that endured and didn't get margin called. It was touch and go there. We didn't get down. So we're our point of control for Friday on S&P 500 all the way down here. So we got a long way to go. I would consider this a dump. If we got down to 3957 in a hurry, I would consider that a pretty good move down. Right now, this is looking like a naked point of control. Poor structure below us, but good. You know, a lot of, evenly distributed volume on this march up. The RUT, look at the RUT all the way down here. Again, RUT hasn't even closed their gap. Small caps strong. Not something you'd like to see when you're bearish. NASDAQ. This NASDAQ was, I felt like, way overbought last week. So it's nice to see these guys come down, touch their point of control. So Very nice. We're warriors here. We are warriors here. Surviving dumps. All right, let's get back to my buys and sells. I'm on Friday, by the way. If things change dramatically for the worst, API hitting zones that I've been picking at. Oh, API. When you said API, I was like, is he talking about code? I was like, I don't own any API. I don't know if this is the same company as yours. Mine says Algora. This is an ADR for me. Appia. All right, let me pull up. Let me get back to Dick's Sporting Goods. I bought some on Friday. It alerted me to buy some on Thursday. I missed it, and then I bought it again. Or then I got it. I reset the alert for Friday. I got it for $137.05. APA. Oh, it's a foreign OTC stock. Where do you trade your OTC stocks? I really don't like OTC because I got to pay that commission. I hate that. Oh, it's Canadian. Okay. And not only that, but my OTC broker, I use First Trade, by the way, is my OTC broker. And because they have commission-free OTC trades, I am cheap. I am cheap. Canada turning up rare earth elements. Anyway, most like I don't want to pay $7. Not the way I trade. If I was buying hundreds of shares at a time, maybe. But generally speaking,
I'd rather just find another company that does whatever company is trading OTC and just buy them. It's just less hassle. Like anyway, like I was saying, First Trade doesn't allow me to trade foreign stocks because I wanted to buy Cureleaf. CURLF. They are a weed stock. And they're just, you can't buy them. I could buy them on Thinkorswim, but then my commission would be $5.99. I've got to factor in, what is that? 5 cents per share? 6 cents a share? Oh no, 12 cents a share because I got to sell it too. It just doesn't work well with my scale in, scale out strategy. I mean, if I was rolling with millions of dollars maybe, but like I said, I can do just as well. Yeah, Tilray, Cureleaf, MJ. Actually, for weed stocks these days, I'm just recommending MJ. It's an ETF. It kind of covers the whole spectrum of weed stocks and pays a dividend. Like it's just easy. While that whole space is just super saturated and due for a whole lot of consolidation. Industries go through that when everybody kind of like jumps into a hot sector like that and all that money pours in and then they all like just slowly wither away. Like then you start to see consolidations, you start to see mergers. Like, and the strongest companies wind up surviving, right? The ones that are good at navigating high valuations and high expectations because they survived. The expense ratio is insane on MJ. I only have to pay it every so often, right? It's not that bad. It's not like I'm throwing a lot of money at it. If you've got another suggestion, I'll be willing to hear it, but MJ's just fine. Like, I don't care. It's just like I'm going to pick one ETF over another because the expense ratio is high. Like, I don't have enough money where I care. It's less than 1%. Yeah, it would be great if Vanguard had a cannabis ETF. I think that would be a good place to put your money. But I'm not going to, wring my hands for I'm not going to spend, I feel like I've already spent too much time talking about it for it to really matter. Natural gas is going to keep falling because it's warming up now. And so all you're going to get is storage, right? And anybody that kind of looks at just generally speaking a natural gas, flow, scratch out the noise, knows that this is the building season. We had a pretty mild winter.
Plus, we make so much of the shit. And not only that, they won't let refiners burn it off. Now refiners have to like pipe it and liquefy that or store that. Like there's just, because of global warming, there's just so much of it. We make just so much natural gas here. Like if you want to put on your tinfoil hat, right, and talk about conspiracies, I think it's one of the reasons the United States kind of nudged Europe and Ukraine to thumb their nose at Russia. I mean, how many times have they had an opportunity to kind of like, prevent the war, ceasefire, and who's always out in front to say, no ceasefire until we say it's okay. Right? It's like, it's a money grab, man. It's a money grab. And not only do we support our energy business here in the United States, now we're also supporting our weapons manufacturers. Right? It's a win-win. Plus, you just send over money over to there. Who knows where it all goes? Like, it's just hugely destabilizing between the weapons and the money. It's like, where does that all end up? Probably some of it winds up back in the politicians that are like, voting for it. Right? What are you going to, it's just. And like I said, it's very destabilizing. Like, who knows where those weapons are going? Terrorists get them. Like, look at all the stuff we left behind in Afghanistan. Like, what a shit show. What a shit show. That's what they want. That's how the United States does business now. By destabilizing the regions of the world. Right? It's like, it's just, they can't hide it anymore. What are you going to do, man? All you can do is trade it. That's all I try to do is trade it. Right? That's the way you do it. All right, I gotta find out where Spy was at 10:30. Oh, it looks like we were below the VWAP. No one voted. One person voted for below the VWAP and bet a whole 10 points. A whole 10 JJTs will take down 18,800 JJTs. Nice job to whoever that was. JJ245 or something like that. They banked. You know what? That guy or girl could be having the shittiest day trading today.
Here comes the money.
That's right.
Here we go. money talk.
Here comes the money.
They could be having the worst day, worst trading day of the year, but they're gonna think back and they'll be like, but guess what? I made some JJTs. Fuck y'all.
Good job.
Hi from Russia. Hey. Be careful. Be careful. Don't be saying that you're from Russia. You got to say you're from somewhere else. Say you're from Ukraine. People love Ukrainians. Don't say you're from Russia, man. You're gonna get yourself into trouble. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm not saying he can't be from Russia. You just got to keep that on the down low. Especially here in the United States. Because, you know. Yeah, you're not allowed to say you're Russian at all. You just say something like, I don't know. What was it before it was Russia? Say that. Most people don't know how to read a map anyway. You could probably just say whatever. No, before the Soviet Union, tards. Gosh. And the Soviet Union wasn't one country. It was a group of countries that were communist. Yeah, you could go Ottoman Empire. Well, Ottomans are a little bit further west of Russia. You got the Persians, yeah. I don't know. You could probably just say where the region you're from, and everybody be like, "Oh, okay, where is that? Probably somewhere in you know, the Horn of Africa." People don't know how to read maps. So yeah, you can just say whatever. Just don't say Russian. You get into trouble. You probably get banned. This just in. Twitch bans everybody with an RU address and showing solidarity and support for the Ukraine. Anyway, welcome in. All right. Where was I? Left. Am I still on Dick's Sporting Goods? I am. I feel like I got a good price here. Let's see. Money, 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 money. Here comes the money.
Trade Silvergate? All right. You want to know what? Is it true that Sailor paid off a loan from Silvergate, then bought more BTC? No idea. I do not trade Silvergate. I wouldn't know because I don't trade it. I think the last I heard they were liquidating, but they weren't closed. They were just shutting it down. They were just going to return everybody's money and say, we'll see in a couple years after all the heat dies down. Yeah, you know, it is interesting. If they were having the same trouble with their book that was full of treasuries just being underwater, with the Fed coming in with their bank, I don't know, with the BTFP program, like they could technically survive like everybody else. So it's not like they were in trouble. I think that they were just having liquidation or they were having liquidity issues because of the withdrawals. Everything will be all right, and First Republic will 10x my money. Depends on your time frame. But has anybody heard any of the latest from that? I heard 3 were dead, including the shooter. Three kids and 1 shooter. Damn. So if you invest in no, I don't need to invest in every cannabis company there is. $137.05. I'm good. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome in. Woo Jen. Push for more gun control? Yeah, that's fine. We know what happens to it. It's a waste of time. Your positive vibes helped out a bit? Well, you missed it. We had a dump earlier. You missed it. It was like a huge 5-point dump. It's like we could have used those positive vibes when things were like dumping earlier. I'm saying that in jest. Someone else said that we were dumping. It was a 5-point move. This stuff looks advanced. I'm trying to learn. Good luck. I mean, you got a lot of resources out there. lot of resources. I'd start with YouTube or just Google. Ooh, really? I would say I'm just going through some buys from Friday that I never marked up. 2140, 1896, huh? Did we get down to 1896? We don't. RGR bullish. Oh, that's fucking horrible. Does the market ride you or do you ride the market? I mean, we're all along for the ride, right? Some people just are on the bumpy car and some people are on the smooth ride. Well, all right. Did that. Oh my gosh. Let's look at MJ. I was just talking about it. I bought some on Friday for the glorious price of $3.46. Buy more at $3.25. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at $3.67. Stock MJ Michael Juliet ETF in the cannabis space. I have Hyundai ads. Nice. I mean, I wasn't involved in the decision to have Hyundai ads on my site, but I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear you like it, man. They wanted us to buy a Hyundai. Your life would be so much better if you bought a Hyundai, right? That's what they're trying to convince you of. Life is good, but make it better. All you got to do is buy a Hyundai. That's all advertising is, right? Trying to convince you that you're unhappy or not as happy as you could be. All you got to do is part with your hard-earned money. For example, think how much happier you'd be if you bought me a coffee. Not you, Houston. All right, markets couldn't get lower, couldn't stay in that 50% retracement. They bought it up, so this looks good, man. I'm hesitant to draw an ascending line here. I feel like they want to just buy this. They just want to slowly grind higher again. I wish they weren't, because I'm short. I mean, I'm long and I'm short. Oil and gas are having a hell of a day. I'm just making, which is happy because I own covered calls in rig and covered calls in AMLP. So, or actually, I'm ready to sell another AMLP. New store sales. New stores opening, Jay? I said I used to say the thing about CMG, but they kept opening new stores. Okay, coin. I need to go to coin. I need to look at coin. Who wants a piece of my time? How's he feeling? He's good. He's much better today. Coinbase, love it. Still lower. All right, sneaking outside of this 50% retracement, this fib retracement zone. If anybody's curious where I get that fib retracement zone from, it is, where is it? Here? Oh yeah, here. Hold on, I just need to, throw up the default. I think it's default. Yeah, there it is. There's your 50% retracement zone. Based on the difference between this retracement and this retracement. So we wait. By the way, Ben, I don't know if anybody saw it before I drew it or before I replaced the drawing, but I've got this. This 50% line here, this 40-20 was 50% between the low on Wednesday and the high on Wednesday. When Powell and the Fed announced their interest rate decision. Like, so I'm watching that 40% or that 50% retracement zone. Let's see if they can't get above it. Let's see if they can do it today. I don't see anything worth mentioning. There were someone. I haven't looked at the auctions yet today. That would be the only thing I'd be curious to see if there was any sort of data on the auctions out there. We had a 3-month and 6-month auction. I'm curious to see what the foreign take on it was, or the indirect. See how much dealers took down and what the ratio of the bids. Like, see what the final interest rate was. I can definitely look that up. Three-month and 6-month bill auctions come in less than FFR. So again, the bank's looking for collateral. 2-year note auction came in at 3.95, so less than 4%. Wow. Quite a change. Hey. Let's see. Low rate came in at 4.425 on the 3-month. On the 6-month, the low rate came in at 4.425. Okay. Sure. All right, markets, a lift in here. Back, squeezing back into initial balance now. Pretty firmly. Working my way. Working it down, baby. Working it down. All right. Let me update. I'm gonna throw coin on there. I got Snap. Did I mark Snap down? What did I got? Snap. Nope. Mondelez I sold in 2 accounts. I'm going to mark Snap down as a sell. You are in tech. Where are you based out of? Poland. Very interesting. All righty. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. All good. No worries. I'll review tonight. All right. I'll be right back, guys.
go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar.
All right. All right, it's 2 p.m. 2 hours to go. We still waiting for something to happen. Just kind of chomping away here. Just looks like some healthy. Every 6 hours. Is it every 6 hours? Yeah, every 6 hours. Voice meter. The audio mixer that I use asks me to enter in a code. And so if I don't enter in the code, it basically just locks up all my sound. That's why it pauses like that. All right. Very quiet day today. Very quiet. Like ridiculously quiet day today. Like how many alerts have I gotten today? Like 10? I have 13 alerts today. That's it. That's like ridiculously quiet. Like just to give you guys some perspective, on the 13th of March, I had 108 alerts. That's the most I've had all month. The quietest day I've had so far was 19 alerts on the 8th. So typically the way this goes, and it's been quiet, right? It's been pretty quiet. So typically when there's really quiet day like this is one of the reasons I like being in as many stocks as I'm in, is that if things are quiet for me, that means it's like a rattlesnake or a spring ready to like coiling up, and it's getting ready to go boom. How much is Thinkorswim? It's free. You just need to have an account with a certain amount of money, I think. You just need an account with TD Ameritrade. Well, that's right. I need to do that. Wow. Remote over 200 applicants though. Fuck that. Jeez. Do I use or invest in Start Engine? No. Never heard of them. Never heard of. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I feel like startups are a big hit or miss. Honestly, I've worked in startups myself. Right? I've you know, worked for over five that have had an exit event, right? Either gone public or are going to go public or were acquired. So I'm good. Like, honestly, I would rather invest money in a company that's already kind of like IPO'd and not even IPO'd through a SPAC. Like, I feel like a SPAC is just a backdoor IPO. I worked for a company that SPAC'd or that IPO'd via SPAC. But you can send your link here if anybody else wants to pick it up, but I'm probably not going to be interested. I like my money too much. I don't need to take I got restricted stock units, options. It's usually what I ask for as part of my comp. Like, I'm at the point now in my career where I don't need to be front end or front loaded on compensation. Like, I would rather be compensated on the back end. Whether it be bonus tied to performance, individual or company. Or like I said, restricted stock units, stock grants, warrants. So. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different places you can invest money in. I know stocks the best. I'm sure I'm missing out on opportunities. I miss out on opportunities every day in the stock market, but my strategy is to just stick with what I know. And what I know is that good companies with good, strong cash flow, good free cash flow that pay a dividend quarterly, have a history of increasing their dividend once a year. Yeah, I've heard the commercials. Usually when I'm hearing commercials for something, that means it's saturated. And past performance is not indicative of future results. So it's like investing in real estate, right? Now it's investing in art, or investing in AI. Now there's always something that the get rich quick crowd is chasing. Like I said, I got a strategy. I teach it here. It involves buying good companies, good positive free cash flow, that are well managed. Their stock price generally goes up over the long term. And if you're patient, you scale in and you scale out, you can make a lot of money. All right. All right, so we dipped, markets crawled into initial balance, dumped back out of initial balance into the 50% retracement zone, was immediately rejected, and now we are back in initial balance. Leading the way higher, now up almost 1.5%. The small caps getting some love after really selling off for the latter half of last week. It's nice to see. Generally, when small caps perform well, my portfolio performs well as 2. So I'm not complaining. All right, but still very quiet day. 13 alerts. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trades. Yeah, very, very quiet. Very quiet. Like, this feels like Christmas Eve quiet. Like, it's ridiculous. Oh, is BRB still on? Thank you. You know what? I don't see it. I switched to another screen and I don't see it covering my face. I need to do a better job with that. Like have it like showing in on another screen. I just don't know how to do it. Or it's just like I already have enough monitors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got another 3 screens that are virtual. I think it's too many, man. I need to scale down. Like, how did this get so complicated? I mean, it doesn't help that I've got 2 streams going at once, as well as broadcasting to 4 different platforms. Or no, 1, 2, 3, right? 4 when I do Share Vision. But I'm not doing Share Vision today. Share Vision's a pain in my ass. Oh, I got another follower on Kick. I missed him though. How do I pop out the chat? It'd be nice if Kick had an API. Do I use stock tweets? I do occasionally check in on there, but not really. It's somewhere on the list. Like, I'd love to post some content to there when I make a move, say like on this platform, just to kind of bring new viewers in. But I need to make sure I'm doing it right. You can't take them people. Yeah, I wouldn't go there. I wouldn't go there to glean anything official. Like, I mean, it's just another source. Now, you do have a lot of people posting news articles that, you know, you might not be able to find through traditional internet searching, though. So it's not a bad thing. But Twitter, stock tweets, like stock tweets used to have an API too. I was basically gonna build the connector so that anytime I made a trade, it was gonna post to my Discord, my Twitter, and stock tweets. But like it just gets to be too much. And I mean, getting to, you know, being Mr. Big Nuts stock streamer, you know, is a nice goal to have, but I'm in no hurry to get there. I enjoy the journey. I enjoy the walk, not the destination. All right, markets continue to just leg higher. As a minute, if anything, I feel like it might even be picking up here a little. This is a nice bit of buying coming in here. I feel like what I suspected was going to happen with the short covering might be happening. We are at that magic 4020 number. Like, if it's going to get held up anywhere, this might be a good place for it. I think there's a good bit of supply and demand through here. If you go back to, if you watch price action since last Wednesday, since 2 p.m. really, last Wednesday. By the way, tomorrow, I think it's worth mentioning, tomorrow you've got ConocoPhillips with a dividend. Have to own it by the end of the day today. Tomorrow morning, we've got McCormick Spice Company and Walgreens Boots with earnings. Tomorrow morning, let's check those out, actually. As I mentioned, we got ConocoPhillips with a dividend tomorrow. Nice pullback there. I've bought ConocoPhillips 6 times on this pullback. So they've been doing this quarterly dividend, but then they've been paying every half a year, paying like a supplemental dividend. So I believe that's the supplemental dividend coming tomorrow. Like I mentioned before, we got McCormick with earnings tomorrow. Nice move higher. Nice little bounce higher. I've bought McCormick a few times on this move down as well. 4 times according to my notes. 1, 2, 4. I feel like I should have bought it more. Walgreens Boots has earnings tomorrow morning, also making a nice move higher. How's Rite Aid doing, by the way? All right, Rite Aid's not having a bad day. Up for a change. This stock has been just brutal. Brutal move. I tried to buy some at 205, but I didn't get to fill. So we'll wait, see if we get there again. Tomorrow afternoon after the bell, we've got Lululemon. They have earnings. And we've got, according to my notes, Micron. That's still accurate? Yeah. So Lululemon and Micron with earnings after the bell tomorrow. And then on Wednesday, there's nothing on my list for Wednesday. And then on Thursday, it's just all dividends. I got Keurig Dr. Pepper, NLY, Nutrien, Dentsply, which is stock symbol X-Ray. Got John Deere, Dole, IIPR, Mondelez, and RLJ, all with a dividend on Thursday. Have to own it by the end of the day Wednesday to get the dividend on Thursday. Rick. All right. Let's see if I can finally get something done that I started working on this weekend. I need to It's time to pick up my kid, but I don't have to pick up my kid today. Rock and roll, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Ooh, I got an alert. How exciting. All right, Apollo group moving higher. That's fun. It's not time to sell some, but It's nice to break up the monotony. Let's see here. When did I get into these? Into Apollo Group? Well, the last buy was on the 24th of March. What was that, Friday? Keep wanting to think Friday was March 25th, but it wasn't. It was March 24th. But I've been in Apollo Group now. Let's take a look here. Because I just got the ding for 5% above. So that means I got to look at my cost basis and determine when I'm going to sell some. Which is a pain in my ass. But I'm building a web portal that's going to do this all for me. Not only that, but it's going to let you guys see all my buys and sells. And then you can subscribe to them. You can get alerts for them. It's going to be grand. Apollo Group. I'm looking it up now because I'm looking at the spreadsheet now. I actually bought some on the 22nd. So I sold some on the 8th of February. For $74.55. Let's go there now. Stock APO. So like I said, hold on, I gotta go to all. I gotta show all the transactions. I sold some on February 8th for $74.45 or $74.55. Why? Oh yeah. Hold on a second. These numbers are jacked up. $74.45 should be there. And $74.55 should be here. And then I bought some on March 22nd for $60.48. Why did I wait so long to buy some? Because it looked like it gapped down. Let's see here. I bought some at $60.48. I bought two pieces. Whoa. It dropped so much. I bought two pieces. And then I bought another piece at $56.27 on the 24th. That's what that alert is that you just saw. So I take a different cost basis since I only bought 2 times on this move down. My cost basis will include the last piece I sold as well. $1908 plus H2. I can't wait till this is all freaking web pages. Bullshit. Cost basis on that 3-piece, including the last sale, $62.23. Let's round up to 64.24 with a cushion. 5% above that is 65.67 or 20% above 56.27. Which value is lower? Whoa, did something wrong. What the heck? 67.80. I like 65.66 better. So that's where we sell. So I'll mark the alert now to sell some at that price, 62.24. 202303. This is a repeat. So it's going to draw up an alert for 65.67. So that's when I sell my first piece of Apollo Group. 65 to 67. And we can get rid of 63.81. This company was, I think it was moving down because I think there was some concern that they were going to get wrapped up in the Silicon Valley stuff. But then they came in and said that they were going to buy some assets. It looks like on Friday we dipped a little bit lower and then bounced back today. So there we go. I'll buy more at $53.17. I think the question was, when did I get into this? Originally, I got into Apollo Group on the 16th of July, 2021. Dividend player. A dividend payer, I should say. Pretty consistent. I wasn't happy when they decreased the dividend from 50 cents a share to 40 cents a share, but it is what it is. I don't own too much. It's not going to hurt me. I'll mark this up now. 57.15 I was supposed to buy it at. Very nice. If this works, I'll show you guys something pretty cool. Let's see if this works. I'm like almost there. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. But need to here. Home. Let's see. So what columns am I going to display here? Let's go transaction date. It doesn't have to be pretty yet, right? Transaction date. Transaction type. Cool. All right. All right. Markets. Running out of gas here? I mean, I think it's okay if they are. Crikey. Look at that move higher. Nicey. 4.34 up share volume to 1 share down volume. 4 to 1. 4.3 to 3 to 1. That's not bad. That's a nice, you know, I would say late to moderate bull. Like usually you see like 2 to 3 to 1 on a bullish day. 4 is pretty strong. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not like 7 or 8 to 1. Like that's like strong bull, but 3, 4, 5, that's pretty good. All right. This actually might work. God, if this works, I'll be impressed. Did not work. Syntax error, stock line 80. What's wrong with line 80? There's nothing wrong with line 80. Bullcrap, man. There was something wrong with line 80. All right. What the heck? Why didn't this work? Why didn't this work? Markets continue to just grind higher. That slow gamma squeeze higher that I was concerned about is happening. Unfortunately, oil and gas stocks are having a good day. So it's not a complete and total loss. I'm beating SPY, even though I shouldn't be because I'm very short. All right, let's see here. Why didn't this work? Oh, I got a bunch there. I got a bunch. All right, so data's there. I got the header. Do the query. Maybe because I need to. I didn't. What the frick, Jay? Oh, you fucker. syntax error. Unexpected end of file. Line 135. What the? Hey Jay, dude. Yes. Yes, I own some Walgreens boots. I know they have earnings tomorrow morning. I own a little bit. They've sold off a lot, so I'm thinking they're due for a move higher, but I'll buy more if it moves lower. I mean, it's a freaking drugstore, man. It's not like they're going out of business. You're welcome. I hope I told you what you wanted to hear. What hell? Isn't this working? Else. I see why. I see why. I goofed. There we go. That'll fix it. I'm hoping. Oh man, it hovers and all. This is going to be beautiful. This is going to be beautiful if I get this working. Uncaught exception. Function must be a string. Okay. Never mind then. That's what I get for being cute, boys. Oh, beautiful. Oh my God, it's gorgeous. All right, let's take a look at this. All right, so I'm gonna give you guys a little sneaky peeky. That's what I've been working on. God, this has been such a pain in my ass. This is all local development. Oh, all right. So, as everybody knows, anybody that hangs out in here, they know I got a spreadsheet usually going to these things, right? And I still got to format these columns, but I can go to any of these stocks right here. All right. I still got to work on some things here, but it'll tell you how much I bought, how much I sold, the date. Like here, look at Tesla. Oh, you know what? I'm limiting it to 10. Hold on a sec here, boys. Just got to fix something. I was wondering why it was like, why aren't there more? Here we go. How about now, boy? Oh, you fucker. Give me a hot second. All right, that'll work. There it is. Look at this. All my transactions for Tesla, baby. You can see how much I own. How much I'll be able to like give an accumulated total here. You will get to see the JayJared method in all its glory. For any stock I trade. Any stock. Like, what if I trade today? Like, let's say someone's like, oh, Jay traded some Adobe today. Adobe. So you go there. I'll be able to pull it up right here. Soon everybody will be able to go to this. They'll be able to see all the prices I bought. Like when I was alerted, what my price was. I'll be able to do all kinds of math and gee whiz bang stuff in here. Oh, it's glorious. But this took a while. Because I had to get the data in the database where I could query it. So I'll be able to export that so that way when somebody goes to JayJared, when they go to the watch list, and they can click on one of those. They'll be able to click on one of these. It'll pull up this. You'll be able to plug in all your values. You could be like, you know what, Jay? When you buy or sell Adobe, I want to buy or sell Adobe. And you're going to have a little button here. And it's going to be like, if you're not a subscriber to JayJaredLive, you can only track 5 stocks. Or something. Or something like that. Do I make money though? No. I don't make money at this thing at all. I don't make any money. None. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm awful. There you go. That's right. I'm breaking even. That's it. I do it for the love. And if I do get a winner, I give it all to charity.
Not only that, but I got the alerts too. The alerts will go in here. So you'll be able to click this alert price. And you'll be able to see the alert when I set it. It's all going to be linked up. It's all going to be glorious. I don't know why it took me so long to do this. I really don't know why. Like, let's look at another one. Mondelez. Obviously, today's trades aren't in there yet because I haven't updated the database. But you can see look, you can see the dividends I got for what I own. That obviously needs to be fixed. We'll get it straight. And I want to get this size amount. Like, I want it to be customizable. I want you to be able to put in, if you bought this much of this stock, if your size, like, because sometimes I'll be like, I bought a 2 size or a 10 size, a 5 size. I want you to be able to customize, put your size in there and see how much money you could make the Jay Jared way, doing the Jay Jared things. You're trying to learn crypto and trading to pay off my cancer debts, actually. That sucks. Why would you want to do that? I mean, you should want to pay off your cancer debts, but honestly, I think you're just going to cause yourself. You've already been through the physical and emotional pain of cancer. Why do you want to endure more physical and emotional pain by trading? I guess if you like punishment, trading is child's play compared to I mean, I could understand where you're coming from, for sure. I guess no income, so just desperate for a win. That's all. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. I'm not a day trader. I'm an active investor. And I would say the content is more geared towards people that aren't desperate. Right? Not in a hurry to make a buck. I am going to try to customize more content for that kind of viewer. I believe that there are aspects of the system that can be used to actively invest if you set your but yeah, it's not I got $1,000, I'm gonna degen in all in one stock, and if it goes up, I'm doubling my money. If it doesn't, I try to cut my loss so I only lose $50. That's not me. Yeah. I know some people that do it. There's a lot of people that on Twitch and YouTube and the other channels that do that though. So I think there's the good news for you is there's plenty of resources for that sort of thing. The bad news is all you're going to get here is me telling you not to do that. Because I like my money. And I don't like when other people lose their money. And unfortunately, in that game, most people lose money. And that sucks. That sucks. I hate to see people losing money. I mean, I joke about the fact that I'm usually selling what you're buying. And I'm usually buying what you're selling. Because most of the time people are selling low and buying high. And I'm doing the exact opposite. But yeah. Different strokes for different folks, I suppose.
And Cancer Ninja, I hope you, wherever you land as far as trading, stocks, crypto, investing, I hope you get better, man. Because cancer's no joke, man. I've seen it take a few friends of mine, my own, including my ex-mother-in-law. So hang in there. Keep the faith. Every day's a gift, man. I say it every day. What do we get to bear witness to today? What amazing thing will happen that we will hopefully remember? Hopefully it'll be a good remember, right? But unfortunately, with the good comes the bad. But in any case, I wake up every day and I'm like, what will happen today? What amazing thing will happen today? It's a great feeling. I love it. I really do. Be blessed I have money to lose. Well, I mean, I am unemployed. But yeah. I do have to find a job eventually here. Hopefully something. Hopefully I find something soon. A disappointment to my father. I'm the only one in the family that doesn't have a job now. Unacceptable. I see his judging eyes when he looks at me. How dare you? You're no son of mine. Get a job. I'm like, what are you talking? Dad, I'm working my ass off. What the hell? Cut me some slack, man. I'm working. I'm just not making ninja money yet. Or what's a popular streamer? Who makes a lot of money as a streamer? Who's that guy? I watch him all the time, actually, and I can't think of his name now. Aiden Ross, Asmongold, yeah, like, what's her name? Amaranth. I'm thinking of the guy, the political guy, the guy that's always talking politics on his chat. He's Hassan Abi. Pretty soon it's going to be Jay Arlington.
It's a trap!
It's a trap. Right? Oh, I've got unknown knowns. Hold on a sec. I got a new sound I'm going to load up into the system. Let me get it and I'll play it for you guys. It's fucking hilarious. Where is it? Oh, here it is. See, I'll move it here. Then I need to move it to here. And then I need to move it to here. And then I need to move it to here. And then I got to move it from here to here. What the heck? You ready?
Reports that say that something hasn't happened are always interesting to me because, as we know, there are known knowns. There are things we know we know. We also know there are known unknowns. That is to say, we know there are some things we do not know. But there are also unknown unknowns. The ones we don't know, we don't know.
That's what I'm going to play every time someone asks me what stock is going to what price where a stock's headed. Are we going to close up today? Are we going to close down? Are we going to go red today? Are we it's just like, what the fuck? I'm going to give him the known knowns line. There are known knowns. That is, there are things we know we know. There are known unknowns. There are things that we know we don't know. And then there's unknown unknowns. The things we don't know, we don't know. Thank you, Donald. Thank you, Donald Rumsfeld, the late and great DR. I need to work on displaying a like an image when a sound plays. You know, like how you can play certain sounds. I'm going to roll out the next part of that feature too. Tell you what, man, not having a job, I've been able to get to a lot of shit. A lot of shit that's been on my list. I honestly feel like sometimes I could turn this into a career. Just writing code for other streamers. Build them shit. And then just kind of like beta test everything on my stream. A Haltbot? Stockjock could use a new Haltbot that doesn't break every other day. What's his Haltbot? I don't even know what a Haltbot does. Does it let everybody know when there's a halt? What's he getting his data feed? Where's he get his data feed from? Yeah, you see, that's the shit I really like to do. Is just building stuff. It announces in chat when a stock halts and gives resumption time. Okay. Does it like say it? Blah, blah, blah stock has been halted. T3 halts. XYZ. He puts it in Discord as well. You see, that's the kind of shit I want to do. He had somebody else who made it, but I bet the problem is probably the data feed. The data feed, and it probably comes in different formats. Is someone else who made it? They don't seem to know how to get it working reliably. How is that possible? They fucking made it. Like, what kind of a shitty ass coder are you? I wrote this thing and it works, but I don't know why it doesn't work sometimes. It's like, oh yeah, if it's a web scraper. Is NASDAQ the only one that has trade halts though? Look at these guys. Look, they got an RSS feed. Data is updated each trading day once a minute. Please do not query the data more than once a minute. I wonder how many people are hitting this thing. Oh, you know what would be cool? If you took the RSS data and you made it an API, right? And then people could hit it as many times as they wanted. I mean, you'd need to have the servers to do it. Look at all this fanciness in here. NAS, oh, they got it for NICE as well. That's what you want, huh? You want the trading halts. I should just make my own and been like, hey, stock jock bitches, come over to JayJaredLive and we're doing it right. I'm sure that would go over well. And in this corner, you can have like a celebrity like boxing match, me versus stock jock. He'll kick my ass. It wouldn't even be a fight. I wouldn't even bet. I'd bet on him. And then everybody would know that everybody's betting on stock jock and they pay him to take the fall. And like the 10 people that didn't. I've seen movies like this. Like I was watching this, like I'm like, you gotta have, like I was watching this fight between, who was it? It was when Tyson was young, dude. He was fighting the guy, what was his name? Not Foreman. God, who did Tyson fight? I mean, it was like over in 30 seconds. Tyson was a beast. It's like that's how the fight would be between me and Stock Jock. I would be like, he'd hit me 4 times, I'd be unconscious before I hit the ground. No, it wasn't Spinks. It was somebody. It was before Spinks. Frazier, that's who it was. And Frazier was. There wasn't even a fight. Just brutal. Yeah, and Frazier was. He was like a bruiser, man. There he goes. He's done. Dude. Frazier was like unconscious. It's like they had to like go in there and Tyson thought he killed the guy. Yes, I remember my dad, like back then, like I don't know, I guess it wasn't on TV, and my dad was like really hyped for that Spinks Tyson fight. And like we were listening to it on the radio, and I think we were having a hard time tuning in, and it was over. It was already over when we finally got it. I need to get some of these Mike Tyson quotes. Why?
Lamar has asked for a trade request.
Lamar's asked for a trade request?
Yeah, look it up.
Who does he want to go to?
He didn't say. He just said he wanted. Shut up. That's it. He's.
They can match it though. That's the thing. They can.
He wants to. Look it up.
They want to. They can match the. They can match the offer. Hold
After
on.
everything we did for Lamar.
Yeah. Tell. Could you tell him I'm streaming?
Yeah, he's streaming. You can't be saying that. Bro.
Why don't you check me out on
He
Twitch?
follows you.
Follow me. Coming
George,
up.
George, don't you follow him?
JayJaredLive.
Tell everybody you know. Tell your father. Tell your mother. JayJaredLive. J-Y.
J-A-Y.
J. No, George.
J-A-Y. J-A-R-E-D.
J-A-R-E-D. Look, JayJaredLive.
And then live. Let's see.
Then comment something derogatory.
Yeah, say something that'll get you banned. But not before you sub me. Use your Twitch. Raid my Twitch Prime. Give me your Twitch Prime, turd. Is he coming?
George, did he do it? Go to his stream.
Go in there and... Are you on there? What?
Comment something.
I don't know. Just be like, stocks are dumb.
Yeah. Football on top. Steelers suck.
Ravens can make it. Ravens can
No, they won't.
stocks on
Lamar's a traitor.
George Anderson. George Andre Hudson.
I'm so sad.
They're not gonna lose him,
I'm
dude.
sad. He's a
If we do
traitor.
listen, if we do trade him, we get 2 first-round picks.
We deserve 10 for Lamar.
He is pretty awesome.
He was literally a running back.
Made the request on March 2nd.
On March 2nd?
Yeah,
Oh, like,
that was like 3 weeks ago.
they did on.
All right. Lamar Jackson has requested a trade. He's gonna get paid, dude. Whatever he does. Good for him. Some good Tyson quotes. Yeah, I gotta get a Tyson soundboard in here. I use my fear. I use my opponent's fear. I'm gonna eat his children. Tyson, he's mellowed out, man. I want to eat his children. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. Oh, that's great. I'm gonna eat his children. There you go. All right, market's gonna come back down here. We are outside of initial bounce. We're just dicking around, man. It's like I feel like we've been doing this dance for a month. How long have we been like in this range? I mean, we get some extension here or there, but look, in 4020 is the rejection zone again. We're just like hanging out. Like even RSI's in the middle. It's like, what can you do? Just wait. Oh, man. All right. Well, George, thanks for stopping by, brother. Appreciate you, sir. Don't worry about Lamar. He'll get a deal. He's just gonna get paid. He just wanted to go out there and prove that he was going to get that money. All right. What do we got? All right, market's moving down now. Getting a little bit of action to the downside. We got 10 minutes to go. Anybody want to try to get a prediction in? You want to do a SPY bet here with like a couple minutes to go? SPY 397. Let's do 396. Above or below 396? How much time do we got? 5 minutes. SPY above or below 396. I've been bad habit of getting this done. All right, guys. 5 minutes. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. And then I'll be back for the close. All right, markets cracking a little here at the end. Very nice. This actually bodes pretty well for me. Yes. Zion Bank did not get up to 31.39 as I was hoping it would early in the trading day. How did it wind up? Stock. Those banking stocks really sold off. They didn't have a great day. They popped up, which kind of gave it all back all day. So sucks, but hey man, maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. What's up, Penny Ether? What's going on? What's going on? How was your trading day, sir? Yeah, it was a good day for my port as well. It was nice to see energy bounce. So that kind of hurt last week. It's been kind of hurting the last couple weeks, so. You were short a ton of ZQ contracts. Is that what the short? Is that the short dated? What contract is that? That's that's treasury paper, right? Treasury futures? Fed fund futures. It reverted. I have not looked at. Let's see. We actually had spreads further invert today. The 2-year, 10-year inverted another 9 basis points today. So. I mean, you're still talking 75 basis points, 100 basis points lower than the Fed funds rate, the 2-year. Oh, I don't think we're out of the woods yet on the banking stuff. I think it was a sigh of relief that nothing broke this weekend. But I don't I don't think we're out of the woods by any stretch of the imagination. What's going to break? I mean, there's dollar liquidity issues. Not here. Not here. We got it covered here, but the Fed's got bigger problems than here. There's only so much collateral to go around. So, and they're running out of options as far as how much collateral they can generate because they're running into the debt ceiling limit. So everybody thinks as long as they get the deal done before we hit the debt ceiling, it's fine, but they're running out of collateral. Like, why are people showing up and bidding? Why are people showing up and bidding basically 0% for 4-week and 8-week paper? Like, literally betting 0%. Like, they just want the collateral. Why are auctions coming in less than the Fed funds rate? A lot. Don't worry. I mean, penny ether, a lot of people don't. I don't think a lot. Why are foreign central banks taking their reserves that are in custody at the New York Fed and entering into repo agreements with the Fed for cash? There's not enough collateral. There's not enough cash to go around. Maybe they are bored. It's not that they're bored. It's just that they want higher quality collateral for cash. And they're hoarding it. Now they're hoarding it even more than they were before. They don't make any money when they hoard it. It's like something's going on. Explain it to I don't think it's something I can explain. I don't think it's something I can explain overnight. Are you familiar with what's his name? Can't think of his name now. Luke Groman, Jeff Snyder. Who's the guy that runs Santiago Capital? Let's just look up Jeffrey Snyder. He usually puts out an update every day. We don't know what foreign banks are doing what because they don't tell us. They don't tell us for 2 years. They don't tell us what banks are doing what, so we have no idea. Explain to me like I'm 8 years old. We don't have enough time. You would be bored after 2 minutes if I was trying to explain it to you like an 8-year-old. Here, there's not enough money. There's not enough money to go back and forth between the banks. There's not enough good collateral. It all comes down to interbank collateral. Brett Johnson, yep. Yeah. Although he's a little bit more like, I don't. Anyway, until all of it gets resolved, I ain't going long. I'll stay short. I'm not completely short. I'm not like 100% short, but I'm leaning probably 60 short, 40 long at this point. Like, again, when you got people showing up at auctions at the 4-week and 8-year auction and bidding 0%, what does that tell you? Right? When the repo is at 5% now? Like, what does that tell you? That there's not enough collateral in the system. Who sets the repo rate? The Fed? It's basically just the Fed funds rate. Plus maybe what? Well, for the BTFP, I think it's the Fed funds rate plus 10 basis points. Like banks are willing to forego any interest payments, any interest just to get the collateral, to be able to exchange cash between themselves. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Listen, I have a hard time. I have a hard time thinking a bunch of really smart people at the Fed can create a digital dollar when they can't even manage the banks currently. Like, they're just gonna fuck it up even more. Yeah, exactly. Like, the only question is, did they want this to happen? Did they knew they've been trying to create the credit crisis, right? They've been trying to get there to be like a liquidity crisis so that banks tighten up on the lending. Now they've created it. Maybe they knew. Like, this is seriously the banks are seriously going to pull back lending. Right? That will slow things down tremendously. And then the Fed can basically say, well, it's just a bunch of mismanaged banks. Like, it's not our fault. Right. Right. Just like subprimes contained. Oh my God. How many times do we have to fall for this? Yes, they did say subprime was contained. Yup, they came right out and said it. They said, in fact, they started, let's see, did they raise interest rates? I think, or no, they raised GDP forecasts. Like, when the recession hit, they were like, oh, the recession's not so bad. We kind of got out in front of this Bear Stearns thing. Everything is fine. 6 months later, wham. It takes a while. Here, let me see if I can find. This is a rabbit hole, Penny Ether. You can't blame me. Eurodollar University on YouTube. Let's see here. I'm good, man. I was watching a video. I'm sorry. Not that one. I was watching another one. I get kind of like wrapped up. in the videos. I guess at the very least I could watch it with you guys so we could all just kind of like chat about it together. Anyway, sorry. Ugh. Let's go. All right, so God, such a quiet day today. I'm going to do some counts here. You know what's throwing me off too? I'm losing track of time. I don't know why. Like, I'm just... You know what? I've been up since 2 this morning, so Eastern time. I went to bed early, and I was like, I got up to like turn off some lights, just kind of like clean up, and I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna stay up. Anyway, only 14 alerts triggered today. That's like, I haven't had a 14 alerts day, I think, all year. I'm going back now and I'm looking. Because I keep sheets. I'm sure everybody's seen my sheets that I keep for alerts. Let's see here. I had 15 alerts on January 30th. Oh my God. I had 127 alerts. See, I'm telling you, man, when we have these low alert dates, that's like flashing red lights. Warning, warning. How do these guys on a video make money? What are they selling? I mean, he's got a subscription where you can pay and like dive deep, but what is he saying that you don't agree with? Like I don't like what this guy is saying. It can't be right because he wants you to pay money for more information. It's like, come on, really? But didn't you imply when you said I have a hard time listening to FUD profiteers? Was that a non-related comment, or are you just having a hard time remembering what you're saying? How do these guys on the video make money? What are they selling? I have a hard time listening to FUD profiteers, but those two comments, they're separate. Don't put in that. Seriously? You're going to call me a jackass? Hit the road. I don't need it. Fucking idiot. The guy literally says, how do these guys on this video make money? I have a hard time listening to FUD profiteers. And then you're going to call me a jackass? Yeah, FTX Sam, actually, Reed_1. Right? The guy that hides behind name changes because he sucks as a trader. How's your trade in Boyle doing? I don't like, so what? It's like one day. He likes going, I recommended he go to other streamers. Like, ask him.
Ask him. I reach out to him all the time and I say, send the Jay haters somewhere else. Yeah, you don't see me changing my name, Reed _1. Do ya? Oh, I'm going to be a funny guy. I'm going to be FTX Sam because nobody likes me. And then you say stupid shit like, is CVS gonna get rid of their dividend? Dude, you're a fucking joke. You are hiding. FTX Sam, I'm not here for your enjoyment. Eat a dick. Like, I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter to me. Like, I don't wake up every day and FTX Sam say, how can I make Reed _1 / FTX Sam / whatever he feels like being called today? How do I make him happy? Eat a dick. Right? Go somewhere else. Yet my content isn't enjoyable, and yet here you are, even after I wasn't rated by your I guess you didn't get enough dick riding by Jay. Like, go over there and ride Jay Arlington's dick. Right? I don't need you here. Yeah, whatever. You've been in here longer than 5 minutes. Okay, I'm the loser, and yet the guy who is the real loser is in here calling me a loser. You don't have to be here. Here, I'll help. I'll help you. Bye, Felicia. Jesus. Are you like, I don't care. These guys are like, oh, like, man, FTX Sam, that's really bums me out. FTX Sam doesn't like me. Oh no. Yeah, dude. He's just a kiss up, like, wannabe Jay Arlington. Hey, everybody, go check out FTX Sam's stream. He doesn't raise my blood pressure. He's in and out. He changes his name. He literally changes his name like every month. Like, he runs his mouth about something. He feels like the ass clown that he is. And then he changes the name and changes his name to something funny, and everybody likes him again until he starts running his mouth again. And then we all know what happens. Rinse, repeat. And then he goes into other streamers' chats and says, "You're a loser." Okay, buddy. Everybody go check out FTX Sam. He's such a great streamer. Fucking stupid, man. It's whatever, dude. They hate. Like, I mean, what are you gonna do? I don't care. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. I don't actually kind of want to talk about it anymore. Let me untime him out and see what the jackass has to say. Time out. I kind of like it. He's funny. Hold on a sec. There you go. Oh, I set it to 10 minutes? 0. It's not let me untime him out. Oh, you know what? 1? There you go. Okay, I guess by default it's 10 minutes. I didn't know that. That's pretty sweet. FTX Sam, I'm sorry. Come in here and humor us. Every court needs a jester. He doesn't listen. What I've found with a lot of Twitch viewers viewing stocks is that they want somebody to echo back what they think. Right? And if you disagree with them, then you're a bad guy. And you know what? If you want to go hear what you want to hear, go somewhere else. I'm not here for you. I'm not here for your $3.99. What do I get? $1? I get $1 so you like me? It doesn't matter to me. Like, it's like, I don't care. But you know what? I think streamers that can tolerate it and can put up with it, good for them. Like, I love Jay Arlington. He's a great guy. He raids me sometimes. He raids me a lot. Sometimes he doesn't. Like, I think it's pretty petty. I think it's pretty petty when somebody else comes in here and is like, "Ooh, you didn't get raided today. How do you like that?" It's just petty. It's just petty. This is stupid. You gonna come find me? Are you gonna come find me, tough guy? Oh, God. Oh. I'm here. I'm going back and forth with FTX. Sam. No, I'm just going back with one of Jay Arlington's sausage riders. Coming from you. Anyway, sausage riders. It's all right. I'm gonna send my conversation to Jay Arlington just so he's got it straight. Hilarious. These are such haters. Like, just such haters. I can't, and it's just like they're bitter because they are awful at trading. Yeah, we were for a little bit, but then I blocked his sorry ass. He was like, get out of my DMs. I was like, you have DM'd me, but okay, block. It's just like, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. It's like I'm literally talking with somebody who's mentally challenged. Like there's very little going on upstairs. Like it's really bad. It's really bad. I feel bad. Like I'm confident he's probably not reproducing. Which is good. Why? Oh, because I don't put up with people's shit.
I give it right back to you. And then I give it back better. Which I think... Yeah, it's awful. Listen, it's fine. Like, differences of opinion happen all the time. Like, if you want to do it better, stream. I don't care. It was a documentary. At the time, I don't think it was. Is this my way of making friends? Yes, because I want lots of friends from Twitch. Yes, Twitch. Twitch is where I source all my friends. It's where I want them all to come from. Anyway, guys, I beat Spy today. I'm happy about it. It's been a rough couple of days. Making friends and influencing people on Twitch. Step 1, don't block them. Step 2, don't call out their stupid name changes when they want you to forget who they were in the past. But even though they're being a jackass again and you have to point it out that nothing's changed, just the letters in their name. Like, these are the things I have to worry about. All right. Sorry, man. Get out of my DMs. I swear, man. It's like freaking like a highlight reel every day. He's still here. He's still hanging out here too. He's such a loser. Just kind of like hangs out. At least Penny Ether had the dignity to leave. Like FTX Sam, he's still hanging out in here. How would I describe my trading style? And what indicators do you use? Active investor is probably my trading style. So if you're looking at all investing on a spectrum, with your day traders being on the far left and your passive investors being on your far right, I am probably in between day trader and swing trader. And honestly, I like looking at indicators, but the only indicator I really trust is price action, right? I can kind of, like, most other indicators are just derivatives of price. There are some indicators that are derivatives of price and volume, but like, you know, indicators like RSI, stochastic, MACD, those are all just derivatives of price, right? So I think it's important to look at indicators, and I do have some up, right? Like, I like looking at IV rank. I like looking at like the average true range. Like, I'm looking at MACD, I'm looking at RSI, implied volatility. But like, honestly, I just want to know if there's going to be enough action in the price so that my trading style, which is really just buy dips and sell rips, if I had to, like, you know, sum it up, I do use fibs a lot. Yeah. So I guess that's kind of like Elliott wave, right? I generally want to see how strong a move up was on any kind of a retracement. And so, like, I feel like how far back you retrace tells me how strong the move higher was, all other things being equal. And so I especially love to use fibs on gaps. Any gaps over 1%, I will throw a fib down. And then I'm using like for long moves up or down here, I'm pulling it up now. Like this 50% fib retracement, this was 50% from the top of Wednesday to the bottom of Wednesday. So I'm watching that, but like, I'll show you. Let me pull up my. Like, I'll use fib retracements. Like, I especially like when we have like when we've kind of like bounced around near a bottom and then start moving higher, because then that gives me a range to work with as far as where price action is moving in and out of as far as zones. And so I like to watch S&P 500, obviously. That's what I benchmark my portfolio on. But I will also look at NASDAQ, and I like looking at the Russell as well, because I feel like for broader markets, or for markets to do well, broadly speaking, there has to be participation from all sectors, all industry groups, all market caps. Dude finally left. Any advice on supply and demand zones? Yeah, I mean, it's generally a good idea. Like, I'll draw them up. Like, I think one that I remember is obviously Tesla. Like, I'll try to draw supply and demand zones where I think price action might fail, break down. But again, I'm not sitting with an order or an alert at the bottom of this zone at the top of this zone. I'm kind of, I'm basically 5%, like this price right here is 5% below where I last bought it. Oh, sorry. I need to look at the alert. So here, like, I'm going to buy, when I get an alert, when the price action of Tesla falls below 179.33, I'm going to go to Robinhood. I'm going to buy some. Right? And when I get an alert that it's 5% above where I last bought it, I'm going to look and see when it's time to sell some. So, I mean, I like looking at them. I don't mind TA. I will use TA, but it doesn't govern my decision. Like, again, it really just comes down to price action as it relates to when I last bought or sold a stock, because I'm always just accumulating. I'm always just accumulating shares or amounts of a stock. Like, I don't buy whole shares of some stocks. I would say that half of my portfolio is fractional shares, right? Because I just want to play in those spaces. But I would say, most of the money in my cash account is whole shares of good companies with positive cash flow, free cash flow that pays a dividend. Honestly. Yeah. I mean, it's a labor of love for me. Like, and I just like grinding it out. All right, let's do P&L. And then we'll do points of control. 202-303-27 today. Let me mark the prediction on the on SPY. No one got in any bets. I didn't get the prediction in time. Today is Monday, March 27th, 2023. The 58th trading day of the quarter and the year. The 19th trading day of the month. And the first trading day of the week. And our beloved precious SPY closed the day up. Ended the day. Hold on, let me go to the screen. Ended the day up 74 cents, up 0.19% to close the day at 396.49. So it was up a lot more earlier, but finished the day up. Nothing new. That's not bad. JayJared portfolio closed up 0.7302. I beat SPY today by 0.5432%. That is only, I'm looking at the math, that is only the 25th time. I've beaten SPY out of 33 times this year. Or out of 58 times. SPY is kicking my ass. But I kicked SPY's ass last year, so it all evens out. Unless you're a really bad trader. Like, I can't help really bad traders. Because their biggest problem is themselves. And you got to participate in your own rescue. Anyway, the stats for the week are the same. For the month now, SPY is up 0.06%. JayJared is down 3.01%. SPY is beating me by 3.07%. There's still time. And for the quarter and for the year, SPY is now up 3.68%. JayJared is down 1.03%. SPY is beating me by 4.71%. That is your P&L or my P&L for today. When those numbers are final, I will post them in the Discord. All right. Let's do. Let's do points of control. My favorite thing to do. Point of control for S&P 500 ES for tomorrow 4011.25. We're going to round up 4011.25. Yesterday or Friday's point of control is naked. Now we did not go back and touch it. So we're going to set an alert. It is now below us and naked. We are going to revisit it at some point. Oh shit. I put the wrong value in. 395725. For the rut. Point of control be watching tomorrow. 1768.4. We again did not touch yesterday's point of control all the way down here, Friday's point of control. So we'll set the alert to remind us when we touch it. 1718.2 was the point of touch. Last but not least, the NASDAQ point of control we did touch yesterday, or we did touch Friday's point of control today. So point of control will be watching tomorrow. 12843.75. Oh man. Let's go. I'm sorry. I can't stop laughing on the inside. I'm sorry. It's like I shouldn't take joy in other people's pain. But sometimes, you know, it's what am I supposed to do? Anyway, I was going back and I was looking at alerts. On the 30th of December, I had 8 alerts. And on the 23rd of December, I had 8 alerts. I think since then, I haven't had a day as quiet as today. I'm looking. Yeah, I had a couple 20s. I had 15. I had a 15 on the 30th of January. Other than the 8s. So, anyway. What else do we got? I think I'm going to pull up overnight price action. We'll switch to this. We'll watch it overnight. We're also watching it overnight on JayJared 24/7. I'll be in and out there tonight. But I think it's time to get up out of here. Guys. What can I say? Every day's a gift. I had fun today. It was nice hanging out with all of you, but I got to go. Who are we gonna raid? Let's raid FTX Sam. Oh wait. I'm trying to think who else we can raid. I don't see anybody I want to raid. Mikey K? Yes, myself included. was nice hanging out with all of us, wasn't it? You guys, me, my kid stopped by for a little bit. My kid's friend on his phone stopped by the stream. It's a great time. Guys, what do I like to always say? Reach out to somebody you love, somebody you appreciate. Tell them how much you appreciate them. I appreciate all of you. Be a superhero today. Reach out to somebody you appreciate and tell them. I appreciate everybody, even FTX Sam and Penny Ether, even though they're jackasses. Rip FTX, he'll come back with another name. That's how they do it. Anyway, let's raid Hassan. I like raiding Hassan. He's always got good content on there. Everybody enjoy the content. Hang out with Hassan. Learn something, maybe. He's a smart guy. Guys, remember to be somebody. Be yourselves. I'm still here. Houston, fire up your stream. I owe you